just like we are, to be alive. That's right, everybody. Welcome back to another beautiful Sunday evening, courtesy of us, the honored ones. There's two of them, from the song. How are y'all doing?
What's up, chat? Hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are doing great on this fine Sunday evening. You know what I mean? We got
Mm-hmm.
a lot to talk to you guys about today, as per usual. We
Yes.
got we got chapters. Some really interesting stuff, some really funny stuff, some really
Mm-hmm.
garbage stuff. And then we also have the media rewind, the catch up stream
Mm-hmm.
on what we didn't get into. Spoiler alert, this guy right here has been a gigantic nerd. He's putting the glasses to use.
Yes, sir.
And he has said he has proclaimed to me and me specifically, anybody that thinks they're better or more knowledgeable than him in regards to Pokemon
No, no,
can
no.
come blow New York up about it, bro.
That's insane. That's
That's
insane. Didn't say
he's
that.
like, you know what, bro? He's like, you
You
know
just
what?
lied.
Drop your, like, bro, we could go Pokemon for Pokemon. You'll lose every time. That's a Cream's original. And honestly, I respect the boldness. You know what I mean? I was like, hey, bro, you know what I mean? I think that's a little crazy, but I gotta give it up just because you believe in yourself that much. So,
I know.
got a lot of fun stuff to get into.
I have never believed in myself about anything. Damn near a quarter of that with that fervor, dude. Holy shit. Chat, it's been a couple days since we've seen you on the Thursday for members, and you might notice a couple things. One, I am a little sick. Two, it is your fault. Three, I haven't forgiven you yet. And four, we've been experimenting, we've been cooking, and ideally, it'll never happen again. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna make a promise to you guys. You see that middle part of Cream's head? That hair? If there's a single technical difficulty for not just next stream, the rest of the podcast's existence, this portion of Cream's hair, not his hairline, right? We'll leave that. This part,
Somehow seems
gone.
worse.
Just removed, completely and utterly obliterated without being able to get an additional haircut.
Chat,
And
I would
you know
like
what?
to
That's another thing
retract
that he
that.
declared.
It will happen again. That's on me.
No. You know what, bro? We'll give you the reverse receding hairline. So what we'll do is we'll leave the front and we'll cut all the way the
The
back up
Walter
until
Goggins, bro?
about here,
Oh my god.
and we'll leave the front though. But that's once again only in the infinitesimally, like the micro like perspective that allows us to fuck this up. Because like you said, bro, like you said, we tested this like we're scientists,
Nope.
right? You got a
Don't have a degree.
in computer engineering for this, right?
Nope.
You
Not me.
literally
Never even
code
touched the
for
computer
Google.
before.
Bro, that's you.
I don't know what electricity is.
Right? You put
Nope.
your hair's health on it,
Nope.
and by God, I'm gonna stand by you and let you put your hair's health on it, bro.
Nope. You actually just took it forcefully, bro. You seem to do that with a lot of things. What's Creams done this time? Absolutely nothing. Hosey, thank you for the 2. Get better, Creams, eat soup, and drink water. Thank you. I have been, and boom. The reverse Renji. Y'all have not seen Walter Goggins, and it pisses me off because it was such a good rebuttal. Let's see.
You know.
So,
let's speak of really low chances for a second, chat. Let's talk about Sakamoto Days.
We gotta start somewhere.
What a chapter. I mean, I would just like to, and I'm gonna keep doing this. You know, this is the problem, right? This is the problem with me being right about anything ever. If there is documented proof of someone disagreeing with me, and I'm ever proven right, I have to become insufferable.
Have to.
It was you. You all. Everybody witnessing this except for me. Oh my God, BR, you're a simpleton. Oh my God, you're an idiot. Oh my god, you're a moron.
I don't think
Oh
I
my
said
god,
that.
bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uzuki might be the greatest antagonist of all time.
Not a
That was
single
you.
soul
That was
said
you,
that shit,
Creams.
bro.
That was you, Creams.
Not
That
a
was you, Creams.
single soul
Oh
said
my
that
god,
shit.
bro. Al Kamar Lightning Guy is actually so horrific.
Nope, I forgot his name.
You're not the only one in stream, bro. Only some of these apply to you, right? Oh my god, bro. Just let Sakamoto Days cook. Obviously.
That's my bad for having some hope. I wasn't defending it. I was like, oh man, there might be a way out.
No, don't twist it. You were defending it. You were playing elite.
That is
IQ
not what
level
I
defense.
recall.
Lorenzo, grills in the mouth, cheese. Yeah, nigga. I saw you, bro. I saw you. I wasn't defending it. You were. Nigga got on a 3-point stance. I saw you, bro.
I don't recall.
I do.
It's
the streets recall as well, bro.
Your memory's a little fuzzy.
The thing is, bro, the beautiful thing about it is I'm able to be right and get some Shin agenda off as well, bro. Can I get a hallelujah, chat? Can I get a hallelujah?
You know what? I'm gonna give you a round of applause. I'm gonna give you your flowers. All right. Let me. Can I hit you with the Discord? Rah rah rah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bro. See, I'm supportive. I'm supportive of our position. But like, I'm gonna let you take the lead, bro. Like, please.
Cream's letting me take the lead on a manga discussion.
I know.
Holy shit! Oh, fuck.
First time for everything, bro. Don't choke. Don't choke. Don't choke.
Let me think. Okay. We're gonna write down our scores. Obviously, I don't want to be influenced by yours, bro.
I don't have a pen. I'll just write it in my head.
For sure. Anyways, I will say this was the funniest possible answer to the cliffhanger of Shin getting his throat slit. No, guys, it was quantum tunneling.
He has psychic powers, bro. He has psychic powers. And they went with quantum tunneling. This guy's a fucking super soldier with ESP. They use quantum tunneling.
You know what? You know what's funny? Honestly.
Holy shit. He's not even a regular guy, bro. There were so many ways out of this before quantum tunneling. It's fucking getting me. Oh, fuck.
It's just...
Holy shit.
Funny is all. Like, oh, hey, Atari. Oh, you allowed me to quantum tunnel? Thanks. Oh, that infinitesimally small amount of luck you had before. You were able to use that tiny bit to get the sword to quantum tunnel through my neck? Bet. Sure. Bet. Cool. I'm not even... Okay. Now listen. Hey, this one is for you. Everything else you could say I was lying, I was... Whatever, right? This one is for you, Creams. You said these villains... Come on, bro. There are still stakes. And just let me get through this, all right? I just need to paint the picture, all right? You said these villains, bro. I mean, like Takamura and Izuki's body, Oki, like all of these villains. I mean, like, sure, we have Sakamoto. Sure, we have all of these guys. But I mean, goddamn, they have a Torres. Right? No. Not yet. Right? So then the entirety of the antagonistic cast pulls up on Shin and Shin alone. This is a, mind you, exhausted, ESP fatigued, physically fatigued, personally fucked up Shin. The entire squad pulls up on him because they just really wanted to go to the aquarium. Okay, the bad luck's coming in. Cool. I'm with you. Kumanomi landed a direct blow with a prop beluga whale on Shin. Another attack he took. He ate that. Okay, cool. But Kumanomi's been a bum, right? To even highlight the fact that he ate a Kumanomi attack is disrespectful. So then Torres pulls up. Sandblaster, boom, buddy, right? Shin.
A fucking tidal wave of sand, bro.
Shin partially blocks that with a dolphin show sign, right? But he's damaged. BR, you can't be unfair. He's damaged. Obviously, that hurt him. He gets right back up. Sakamoto stopper, by the way. He gets right back up, says, I could do this all day. I promised Mr. Sakamoto I'd protect everyone till he gets back. You got to make your own luck in this world. And I'm about to make mine. Now, in almost any other context, I would be like, Shin, you're the GOAT. And in fact, in this context, Shin, you're the GOAT. Appreciate you, big bro. Right? Genuinely and truly, from the depths of my soul, you're so cool for this. That's the whole, this is all of them. This is every final villain in the series. Torres just sandblasted him personally, like he's doing renovations. And he's like, hold on, guys, I got one more in me. If he escapes, if he survives, God forbid he like stuns them, you are going to hell. Because you wanted to tell me that this motley crew could coalesce in a nigga named Oki. Fucking, you know what? Everybody gets mad when I don't say the guitar, right? Let me see what it is. Tanabata. I'm supposed to be gassed off of Tanabata? This nigga's trash. He could deadass beat Prime Sakamoto and I wouldn't give a fuck anymore. Who cares?
What?
Shin? No. Shin, escape, win, survive. All I'm asking for at this point is for me and you stay locked in, twin. But you wanted me to believe, hey, bro, shit's neck and neck. It's close. We should believe that the antagonists still have something up their sleeve. Fuck you. Dirty liar.
In my defense, I didn't think Suzuki was going to forget how to write. I was working with different information. I was working with a different series. This is not Sakamoto Days, and that's on me, bro. We might have entered some kind of parallel universe or something, because this is not the manga that I remember, right? These are different characters. So I would like to ask for a little bit of bail for not being an actual prophet.
Okay, bro. Then what is your explanation for me seeing it? Because it's not like I'm just a guy.
So
like I saw
you
the
might be built
writing on
different. You might be built different. You might be one of Apollo's chosen, right? Like let's not discount that, bro. You might be locked, right? Like broken Oracle, but not really broken. When I made that comment, Torres was just finishing up piecing up like Prime Sakamoto. Takamura still had aura. A life-size whale on a guy would kill him, right? And quantum tunneling was nowhere, not even on the table, bro. It wasn't even in the house. It wasn't on the block. So when I made my prediction, I made it under different pretenses, and I think I deserve some Shin afternoons, bro. I deserve some fucking bail because I was literally.
There you go, buddy.
Oh my god.
What you fucking. No,
oh
listen. Here's the fucking thing. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Chat. I see a lot of people being like, "Damn, is it really that bad? Is it really that bad?" Let me give you a JJK analogy. Seriously, and I need you to follow me. I'm going to use Yuta again. This is Yuta. Rika-less, right? Rika-less Yuta. No copy techniques. He's tired. He has half of his cursed energy, right? Sukuna pulled up, almost killed him. He healed the slice through his neck with RCT as it went through, right? Cool. Sure. Fine.
That's still part of the power scaling.
That's still part of the power system. Cool. Fine. Right? So was luck, technically. Sure, right? Then what happens is Urame Ishigori, Kashimo switches sides, by the way. Fucking Uro and goddamn Yorozu pull up together to solo fight Yuta Akotsu. No Rika, by the way. Exhausted, by the way. Right?
Curse technique burnt out.
And curse technique burnt out. He couldn't open a domain if you gave him $1 billion, right? And then Yuta says, like, let's see, what's one of the Ishigori hits him with a granite blast, point blank in the face. He damn near munches on that shit, right? He gets up, fuck, that kind of hurt. Wait a minute. I think I have a way out of this one. Kenjaku pulled up too. My fault. Kenjaku's there too. And Gojo's still alive. He's not dead. He's just kind of like, his feelings got hurt. He saw, like, he still hasn't dealt with the fact that, like, Kenjaku's Ghetto's body's crying into his body pillow, right? That's what's happening right now. Now, I would like to ask you, Chet, would you believe that they could lose? Would you even buy in to the stakes? Because if so, maybe I'm just too cynical. I could accept that, actually. I could accept that maybe my perspective is a little too, a little too negative. Maybe. But I want you to think about it like that.
Who would have thought it would go this far? You thought it would jump the shark. I don't think you did not have quantum tunneling in your bingo card, bro.
What I thought.
You didn't have quantum tunneling.
Don't tell
there
me.
Is no universe.
I saw this woman put a bag of parts together, shake it up, and make a fully formed gun. Fuck you. Fuck you for not thinking quantum tunneling was on the board. Quantum tunneling isn't even my contention. That's not even my issue. It's funny. That's not even the problem. Everyone with two working brain cells knew Shin didn't die there. So it was just a matter of like what Suzuki was going to say happened. Cool, whatever. You want to make a quantum tunneling luck? Fuck, who cares? That's not my contention. No, who would have guessed? Nigga, me. You saw me. We guessed it live on air. Sorry. I guessed it live on air. Yeah, guys, no stakes. And the thing is, even if he somehow comes back, makes stakes from this, I don't believe you.
Bro, that was Torres. Bro, Shin would have to come back like this and beat up Prime Sakamoto even worse than what Torres did to him. And I still might not believe it.
It's not even about believing it, bro. Like, there's a power scaling limit. Whatever. Even if you just say Shin's the strongest character we have on our side now, for whatever fucking reason, right? No ESP, no mental overclocking. Shin is stronger than Nagumo, Sakamoto, all of the guys we got on our team. Sure. Okay. Right? I know Sakamoto's stronger than Kumanomi. I know that for a fact. I know Nagumo's stronger than her. I know Nagumo's stronger. This nigga Oki has negative aura. He has negative screen presence. Tanabata? We're giving anybody fucking order level stats. This isn't a defense question, just genuinely asking.
Oh, your mic cut out.
I get CO2. This isn't a defense question, just genuinely asking. Sigs, I mean, that one teacher lady died, I guess CO2. Not about them dying. That's not my contention. It's, for example, I did it because I have a brain, but it was feasible to think Gaku was going to beat Nagumo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Suzuki did a good enough job at, pump faking. You know what I mean? it's not even that I need some actual like devastating narrative shaking shit to happen. Can you at least sell me the dream for that week? Can you at least put me in the genjutsu while I'm reading the chapter? This entire when I remember reading last chapter thinking, man, he could have not added that page into the manga because it didn't do anything for me. You just showed a line going across Shin's neck that we know did nothing to him. There's an element to it, like for example, take Sukuna versus Gojo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gege sometimes, fucked up on the stakes, and sometimes it's funny. Like for example, JJK has stakes. What I knew didn't have stakes was Yuji about to stab Sukuna in the back with the executioner's sword, because
But
just isn't believable that that would happen. Making that a chapter cliffhanger to me is just a very like, oh brother, like it's a very vapid move
mm-hmm.
to make personally, right? Because no one in their right mind can even like be tricked into buying that, right? And it's the
Mm-hmm.
same thing with having this like this guppy level Takamura slice at Shin's neck. Like, dude, can you show me some blood? Can you be like, I don't know. It's just like you didn't commit at all, and you're doing it with all these like these narrative elements you don't believe are going to come together in this way. I don't think this meant anything. It doesn't have to be a death. It doesn't have to be any of that, right? I don't think that Sakamoto Days was fucking killing me with a like a belief, right? That like, oh my god, these things are actually all gonna go bad. It's all over. We're cooked. I didn't think Sakamoto was going to die to Takamura, but Suzuki made me think that was possible. Every time I saw this motherfucker unsheath his sword, I thought, am I wrong?
How are they gonna get out
Like,
of this one?
how are they gonna get out of this one? With Shin, it's like, just do anything, bro.
I think the cliffhanger for this chapter is like particularly egregious because it's not even an action, bro. It ends on a thought bubble where he's like, there is one way to get out of this. Something about like a solid black panel that just says there's one way to get out of this after last chapter's cliffhanger is kind of it's to me it reads as transparently lazy because like what do you mean it's a line of text, bro? And why is he doing this now? Was that not enough for him back there? Like you really got to admire Suzuki's commitment to the bit because the way he decides to pivot with these chapters, like ever since Shin got out of that prison, he's just been doing shit. Like he's just been putting him like Shin's moving like an OC. It's so fucking funny. He's like Suzuki just has him doing random bullshit in random places at random times. I like I don't know. I don't know. Scaling wise, it's ass. Story wise, it's ass. Character wise, it's ass. It is just consistently nonsensical garbage. And I keep reading it every week for some unknown fucking reason. Hey, bro, you win again. You know, let me give you a second set of flowers.
What's your rating, bro?
Solid 5. Didn't know this was a head scratcher for you.
It's either a 4 or a 6. I'm trying to figure out which one I value.
What's the thinking there? Why did you split the difference with a 5?
Because it's not a 5 chapter. It's either I give it a 4 because I'm like, damn, what I read was technically ass, and I couldn't care less, or a 6 and like this shit was kind of funny. Like it actually brought me some semblance of like real life joy. I'm trying to figure out which one I value more as a like, because I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, listen, this chapter was fun. I enjoyed reading it this week because it was funny, and the thought about talking about it on here was funny, right?
They threw a
But it
whale
was
at him.
ass.
They threw a fucking whale at him.
I'll go 6. This was a fun reading experience. Suzuki, he's probably gonna get another 6 out of because next week Shin gets glazed again. More, please. I'll be there. Like,
yeah, okay, that's full delirium. Like, I don't know. I might have given it a bit higher,
you're
but
funny as hell, bro. Full delirium.
yeah,
What? Like, explain for a second.
it's the last panel. It just pissed me off. Like I was kind of on a similar wave, but something about that last panel was it just fucking wiped the smile off my face.
Yeah.
There's a
Let's see. I've
way
never
to
taken
get out of
Sakamoto
this.
Days stories too seriously, so the story being asked doesn't bother me maybe as much as it should. I don't even think I've ever taken it. I think it's just I said this at the time, right? Sakamoto Days made the mistake of trying to bring, in my opinion, like the story to the forefront in like the very surface level, like way it's done in the past, and failing miserably. And I'm like, oh, well, you brought it to my attention that you can't do this well. Like I was actually fine with ignoring the shit that was like, okay, you had a pile of, excuse me, right? You had a pile of laundry in your, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I can ignore that. What Suzuki did is grab that pile of laundry and fling it across the entire room. And I'm like, well, hey man, now your dirty socks are like, or they're sitting in my chair too, gang. Like I actually was fine with ignoring it and just like looking at the shit. It's all over the place, bro. What's going on here? Shit about to control space time itself and teleport. That's so dope. Like I said, it doesn't like I'm down.
I
I'm
don't know.
down.
At some point, you just shoot for the bit, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be Shin's going to do something cool, and I'm here for it. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? I can still win because it's yeah. I don't know. I'm like I'll take it. I actually don't mind the quantum tunneling out of all. It's fucking hilarious. It's like, hey, cut off his arm and reattached it. I saw Atari shake a gun in a bag. Okay, sure, right? You know, like you said, Shin has ESP. You know, it's a supernatural story to some extent.
Uh, it's not. Sure.
Wow.
I don't know, man. Like I'm too fucking beat on it to like go either
No, it's not
direction.
absolutely different. Shin's gonna manifest a psychic projection of trust that let's see. Sakamoto Days really turning into hype moments in aura.
Is that what it's turning into? I feel like that's what
Who
it
gonna
started
tell
as.
who gonna tell him
Yeah,
turning into
like
is fucking crazy.
hype moments. Like, what did you think it was before? Out of curiosity.
Depthful storytelling.
I was a fan of Sakamoto Days for the world building.
He's experienced quantum tunneling. Now he'll be able to wire his brain to recreate it eventually. Make it touchable. Kamui time.
Fucking hell.
Kamui time. Kamui time. I like the way you think, bro. I'm
You
not
know
gonna
what?
lie.
Yeah, give Shin a Sharingan. Why not?
Mm-hmm. Type shit. These moments aren't hype and aura. That's my biggest issue. Yeah, man.
Bro,
I
bring
would
that
say
shit
also,
back. Like,
I don't know. It's funny. The fucking science lessons are also like it's just I don't know. It's just funny. His sword miraculously managed to not collide. You're so fucking and I mean that with sense of irony at all. Like, wow, man, that's actually the funniest thing you could have made happen there. Like W fucking bit. Yeah, I'll give it a 6 out of 10. Let's see. You want to talk about the Kagurabachi chapter?
yeah.
No, let's talk about Blue Lock first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's talk about Blue Lock first.
Man, I was it was a nice little slice of life chapter. Is that It's not incorrect.
Sure. You know what I mean? You know, slower, establishing, the
Yeah.
trade. I don't think we're going to see all of them. I
Transition.
think we'll, yeah, I think we're probably going to like, see some snippets of it and then call back to it. I don't imagine we're going to see all of it in
Mm.
full, but I appreciated it.
Yeah. There are some moments that stuck out. Like, first of all, I just kind of want to break down the thinking behind some of Ego's homework assignments.
Okay.
So the one that stood out to me the most was Barrow's.
Okay.
Because it was like, if you want to become the king again, go there. And
Mhm.
it's an American football team.
Mhm.
And I'm thinking like some version of learning how to be a quarterback and having to like delegate tasks verbally,
Mhm.
right? Or communicate on the field.
Mhm.
On the other hand, I'm also kind of wondering like American football? I don't know. Like it was just like an interesting stretch because it's not like leadership is exclusive to this thing. I don't know. Uh
It's not, but it's the only position. I mean, quarterback is probably the only position in which it is it is inherently necessary. At least that I
that's
can think of in like major sports.
that's fair. And like you could argue
Um,
Borrow has a communication problem generally.
mhm,
So it might boost that. A part of me also wonders if like his physical conditioning also needs
probably.
boosting, right? But it's also like
Mhm,
14 days, so I kind of wonder like how much Ego's expecting Bar to like beef up. I
yeah,
will say, bro, these guys look fucking huge.
yeah.
So
Welcome.
yeah,
Yeah, bro. They're also older than him too. That shit's
yeah,
funny. Um,
yeah. Like,
yeah.
give him bigger pads, bro. Yeah, you don't want this guy to show up with like his fucking arm dangling off because they hit him at
Uh,
like 20 miles an hour.
and we'll be alright, bro. We can sub his lame ass out.
Botchers was
Let's see.
adorable.
Mm,
Just teaching kids.
mm,
Um, I thought it was a neat little thing, neat little callback to when he was a kid playing soccer with himself.
mm,
Um, might just work off his passion or whatever. Um, Chigiri's is the one that stood out to be the second most after Barrows
mm,
because I thought that was like a really clever way of getting Chigiri to like work on his running ability without necessarily like putting all that strain on his knee in
mm.
the off time. So I thought
Yeah.
that was a really cool way to kind of push
Like, get
him
that
forward.
cardio.
Yeah,
Get that
um,
cardio. Get that cardio up for
yeah.
sure. Um,
Putting
yeah.
Kunigami in boxing is just a chuckle.
Type shit. Um, let's see. Cheetos is funny too.
Yeah, Shido's
Do
is fucking
everything that's on
insane.
your bucket. Do everything you want to do before you die, bro. What?
Like, what the fuck? Nobody else got that. Like,
That's funny. Um,
they have Kunigami like fighting for dinner scraps. They
yeah.
got bro an all expenses skydiving trip.
Um, yeah. Demon Akatua, thank you for the 5. Borrow being sent off to learn fake football, the wrong sport, shows his days are numbered. Hope he enjoys playing a sport without international motion. Type shit, type shit. W hate.
W
W hate.
hate.
This is why you're a super mod.
Yeah,
Kunigami's being trained to kill the ref. Type. Because obviously blue
gotta be.
uppers can perform at their best
When refs aren't
when
in
there
their
is
way.
no ref present.
Yeah.
I will say, I think for Shido, it's probably just going to be like in experiencing more. He's going to have but he's a very impulse driven guy, right?
Mm.
And so like the more like other creative experiences he comes across, he'll kind of he seems like the guy it'd be very easily
Diverse.
transmissible
Oh, like
transmissible to like the pitch in terms of like, oh, this
diversifying.
is a it's more like this is a similar sensation to that other
Mm,
thing I really enjoyed. I'm gonna
gotcha.
pursue that, and he's a genius. It's kind of like that is
Oh,
the way in which I think he's going to find the most.
yeah. And Shido seems to be like a
Yeah.
kinesthetic genius in particular. Like he just sort of feels shit out with his body.
Mhm.
So I imagine if he's like chasing a particular feeling, like if he's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, this feels like the rush I got from skydiving or whatever the fuck.
hmm
Um,
Rin
Rin's
is
funny.
getting
Yeah.
Rin's getting the training. I feel like I thought you thought.
It cut it. It's just that was a straight cut for Oda. Yeah.
Rin's getting the training that I'm surprised you didn't your apprehensions to him, but
Rin's
it's
getting the training you thought I thought.
Rin's getting the training you basically asked for.
Yes, yes. Yeah. Rin's getting that in a like fucking time to introspect and really work on this shit. It's funny. After the last match where they kind of said that Rin is like, it was his first time ever awakening. It kind of got me thinking, um, about if Rin ever thinks about how he plays soccer, mentality wise, desire wise, because like it's not like he was kind of sitting on his hands after the U20 match or anything. So like I kind of wonder if this catalyst is sort of like a way to kind of control his impulses, or if it's just some kind of way to get him to like crystallize. Like,
I think Ego's letter is like leaning towards it just not being complete. You know what I mean? Like destruction alone isn't any. Like that's just not. It's just a piece of it, right? It is not it itself is not like an idea.
mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. Rayo having the one to like getting the most attention this chapter was really cool. Just kind of just kind of the emphasis on him copying like other blue lockers. I wonder if Ego's motivation is for Rayo to be like an ultimate substitute, or if the goal for him is to be the most adaptable guy on the pitch. Like
very well.
because
Could be.
like the way I'm thinking about it is like, all right, man, you want him to like copy Borrow or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Borrow like blew out his fucking arm or some shit. Or do you just want him to be able to play like anybody in a given position, or do you just want to double up on a uh, uh, particular strategy? Like, do you want two Isagis running down the barrel, quadruple shot revolver type shit?
Type.
I don't know. Like he's so versatile as a player that like I imagine like yeah, like kind of Ego sums it up. It's like kind of a dark horse like for the pardon the pun, kind of a dark horse like player. Like I don't know, definitely a sleeper IMO.
Yeah. Yeah. You and Ego
You don't
agreeing on that.
You don't fuck with Rayo?
No, Rayo's cool. It's just like it's a very I mean, you just described what Ego said. Not a very disagreeable. Rayo's a very good. He has the physical tools to kind of be whatever you need him to be. The question is more mentally for him than anything else, but physically he should be able to
Yeah.
kind of dedicate himself to that.
Anything wider palette or at least a more concentrated visual diet is kind of the way to go.
Probably wider because he can't copy things to their maximum capacity anyway. So we might as well be able to switch between weapons at even like a 70 to 80% effective rate, and then you kind of like you have too many, like think about like how much more difficult it is for a sort of talented learner like Isagi to deal with Rayo, because there's a lot of elements to take into account. Breaking someone down like that based off what they're most likely to do, based on what they showed you in the past, it's 25 different abilities they can go to.
Yeah. So I'm very excited. Any particular one stand out to you or intrigue you a little bit more than what we discussed already, or?
Let's see. I mean, Ren's is interesting. Like just because I'm curious as to what that's going to look. But I will say some of these like the little fucking montage was kind of funny. A lot of these make sense. Some of them are just hilarious though. Like Sendo, why are you sniping, bro? What are you doing? What does that have to do with you?
Yeah.
Like, what is your weapon in which can be enhanced by like sharpshooting?
It's funny, bro. They got IQ like reading books. Like I.
Yeah, yeah. About about sports and all that. Gotta understand.
hmm
Gotta understand his enemy. I like ones like Gagamar, where it's like, oh yeah, like catching baseballs, it requires a lot more precision. They
hmm
can go a lot faster than football. It's good. I fuck with
Yeah.
that. I fuck with that.
Oh,
Um,
yeah. That's
yeah,
actually. I didn't clock that was the intention. That's pretty clever of the ego. Um.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like Raichi wrestling also makes okay. I fuck with that. I rock with that. Let's see.
Yeah. Good
Some of these
endurance
are kind of
for, and it's good for
yeah.
him being like a fucking wall.
Yeah.
Um. They
Hiyori just fucking gaming. And that makes sense too. It's just considering the way he thinks, it's just funny. Um,
Nico just fucking lifting.
yeah,
Like
just get stronger, bro.
yeah. Like a fucking like two dumbbells and a thing of protein powder.
Yeah. Hold on. Um,
Uh,
Rayo 120% copy. Oh, hold on. Rayo 120% copy, six shot. Yeah, that's hard.
120%, bro. How greedy. He let him hit 100 first, or let him hit 90 first.
Hmm.
The books
That
are
would
about
be
sports administration and leading. Oh, cool.
yeah. Um, IQ learning how to pay taxes. Um,
Yeah, that's important for football.
yeah.
I do find it interesting that Ego kind of still circled back to them being strikers. Um, just the kind of referring to them as such, because presumably, like, I don't know, like, come game day, like, there's got to be some kind of play, right? Like, they're not like locked into position or whatever. It's just very interesting that he still perceives them all as strikers, and they presumably perceive themselves as strikers still as well, minus like Agamaru. Um,
I mean, it's at this point, I just think uh it's interchangeable between the actual position and a particular mentality in Blue Lock. You know what I mean? It's like when Yuji reiterates that he's a Jujutsu sorcerer. Like we all know that. That's not
mm,
really like in contention is
I
not that you're a
see.
sorcerer, it's what that means. Um it's sort of like the underlying it's the underlying like purpose, the alma mater or whatever. Of like what being a striker is. Because I mean, Aiku's a defender. Nico
Mm-hmm,
likes defending, right? A lot of these
mm-hmm,
characters are cool in their positions. Hiyori wants to be a playmaker, right? But yet they're all considered strikers because it's sort of like it's a particular approach to whatever position it is um that they're playing in.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ego's gonna sub Rayo off if he starts pulling Nagi out. No copying losers. Mm-mm-mm.
God
That's not
damn,
what alma
bro.
mater means. I'm pretty sure I told you guys I'm going to just start using phrases and terms that I don't completely understand. What?
Fucking hell.
Why are we saying Aiku's learning how to dodge child?
What the fuck?
That's a 19-year-old gang. That,
Child
he's like
support?
he's like 1 or 2 years older than the rest of them.
Yeah, like, bro, that's still a
That's funny
teenager.
though. He was part of the U20 game.
Like y'all acting like he's got a wife
Uh,
and kids at home. Y'all are acting like he's Duke Dennis with like 30 kids.
mm-mm. What?
Yeah, you see the Duke. First of all, crazy delayed reaction. Second of all, the Duke Dennis 8 kids thing. Don't make
Yeah.
me the only one that knows about that shit, bro. You have TikTok too. That's not fair to me. That's not fair to me. I'm a grown ass man, bro. You can't leave me out in the cold like this. Bro, please. Like, this isn't funny anymore.
Hey man, you're allowed to know. Like that's sure.
Okay.
Like I
So
guess you know about Duke Dennis having
around
8 kids. I
around
don't
Streamer
fucking know.
University, somebody dug up that Duke Dennis has like allegedly 8 kids that he's been hiding from the world. And there's like been think pieces about it on TikTok about whether or not he's a deadbeat, and I'm mad that I'm explaining this to you because it's almost as bad as you not getting it and me just sort of saying that out loud. It's almost as bad. And the silence is worse, bro. Yeah, almost as old as Duke, huh?
Older. Why are you invested, bro?
I'm not. I thought it was a funny thing that we all knew about. I have a full-time job.
Yeah, bro. Around Streamer University is so funny.
I have a full-time job.
It was a thing going around Streamer University.
Lethality, don't make me get the hose. Bro, please. Please. I beg you.
Creams watched Streamer University, yes. You know, he's not joking.
Bro, I didn't watch all of it. I just caught some clips on TikTok. I just caught some clips.
All of it.
I just caught some clips on TikTok. Don't fucking do this to me.
I caught some clips too. I just didn't know about Duke Dennis's baby mama
I said
drama,
it was around. I didn't say it happened at.
Oh, it didn't happen at. It was kind of like word on, like among the streamers.
I got my ear to the ground. What can I say? I like to keep my finger on the pulse, bro. Gotta see what the competition is up to.
You're the online equivalent of like a 27-year-old spinning back on college parties.
My God.
Yeah, let me shotgun this beer.
Holy shit, bro.
Well, yeah, brother. 55.
I swear to God, dude. Now I just, bro.
No.
Dude. I sound like I peaked in high school. I'm actually getting so fucking mad. Holy shit.
I don't know, man, bro. Like the median age for streamers might be 20, bro. They're younger than me, gang.
Bro, they were actually teenagers. They needed their parents' permission to go. It was a wide collective of ages, of age groups. How do you do, fellow kids have an ass? Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. This one's gonna hurt.
Bro, you have a rocking chair outside on your porch. You play checkers while watching the sun go down. How do you have time to watch stream? Bro, don't you have to pick up your grandchildren from school?
Shut the fuck up.
Bro, what do you mean in between? Oh my God, bro. Oh my fucking God.
I was just giving you a frame of time, bro.
Nigga was posted up with his fucking phone. By the way, obviously adjusting his glasses. What is this? Is this? Oh my God, Kai Sinat crashed out again. Like, bro.
Man, these kids better stop trying his patience, man. He's trying to run a legitimate operation.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You're 68. You have to relax.
Stop making me older every other fucking sentence.
Go play bingo or something, gang. Shuffleboard. Nigga, why are you watching streamers? You're literally 73.
Fuck. Bro, I was like, I'm just part of the, I'm just engaging with the culture. I just want to be in the know.
This nigga was Duke Dennis's teacher talking about baby mama drama, bro.
God, fuck off.
Bro, you taught him in kindergarten. Why do you have input?
Now I'm teaching his 8 kids, bro. I'm an intergenerational teacher.
I'm like, bro, an 85-year-old talking to me about stream. Fucking crazy.
Oh, fuck. Creams, hurry up and pay child support. I know you're behind on that, bro. Y'all see this Kai clip?
Y'all see this guy? Oh my god, bro.
Bro, this is what you get for fucking drawing every fucking day, all day. Why?
So let me put this into perspective, Gramps. Right, you're mad that instead of watching, I don't know, teenagers stream, right, and throw fucking, I don't know.
The young man puts on a decent show, bro. Am I not allowed to tune in? I didn't realize it was reverse age gated. I didn't know like that shit said from like 17 to 13 on the box. I don't know why it said backward.
I don't know, man. It just feels like okay, we can let you pod, right? You're 95, but you should still be allowed to have fun.
You're running out of numbers, bro.
But like, I don't get why you feel the need like TikTok streamer clips, bro. I'm aging out of that. Like, I got a year, maybe 2 more to where I can say, hey, did you see this shit? And it's done.
No, it's...
even if we went with your stated age, nigga, 25. Talking about fucking Duke baby mama drama.
I thought you knew. I thought you knew. I thought you knew.
If I did, would that make you younger?
That's not the goal. It was just to be like, haha, right, bro? We're both in on this joke with the information that we both know, bro. Like we're both on the same. Like we're both tapped in with the youth.
I'm still the youth.
Not the way you're fucking talking.
You're like, listen, bro. You're trying to tap in.
I'm like looking through the window.
That's creepy. We have actually terms for people like you, bro. Hey, sir.
Bro, Jinxie wouldn't talk to me like this.
I just checked my phone. 500 feet away, bro. We're gonna have the cops involved. Get back.
Man.
Get back, bro.
Sketch wouldn't talk to me like this.
And no, you can't ask this 6th grader who their favorite streamer is, bro. Oh you're 33, gang. Back up.
Fuck.
No, bro, are you not their legal guardian? You just walked up, right? You just walked up to little Timmy and asked him how he feels about Kai versus Speed. Are you fucking serious?
In what? They've played a lot of games together. Like in what specifically? They've done Minecraft, Chained Together, Fortnite. Like which one? Which time? Draco, don't say who the fuck is Sketch. You know who Sketch is, Draco. You lying sack of dog shit, bro. Who the fuck is Sketch? Bro, he was on the NFL once. Draco.
All right, no. I could have fucked with. Okay, I know who Sketch is. He was on the NFL once. Nigga, that was the oldest thing you could have possibly said. What do you mean he was on the? What does that mean? He was on the NFL once.
For some kind of speaking engagement. I believe I saw a clip of it where Sketch was...
Nigga, you watch too many clips. Watch a video, bro. Watch a long form piece of content, bro. Niggas talking about clip this, clip that. Yo, you're 39.
Bro, y'all know about Sketch. What the fuck is happening? Sketch NFL.
Yo, you're funny, bro. Yo, you're...
Yeah. Here he is. Here he is doing the speaking engagement that I talked to you about.
Dude, you're so old.
Thanks, man.
Did you think that a way to relate to
Sketch,
as you would call the youngins, right? That like the way to it was like, hey guys, he fucking announced the 2024 Texans draft pick. You thought that was going to really move our audience? You thought they were going to be like, oh, that Sketch.
Yeah. I thought it was just something they were unfamiliar with.
Cream's 34 talking about the newest seasons of SpongeBob. Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, you're funny as shit, bro.
Yeah, from the finger point emoji. That's him.
Creams. Holy shit! Why'd you censor videos, bro?
The fuck?
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, this nigga said it was from a. Oh my god, bro. Speaking engagement and clip being things you said in the same sentence. Genuinely,
That's what it's called,
damn,
bro. He was engaged to speak at an event. They wanted an online influencer to connect with the youth that follows him on Twitch.
Yo, bro. Here's the thing. I get it. I'm not saying a speaking engagement was the wrong term. I'm saying it's old.
What would you call it? What's the young guy version of speaking engagement?
I wouldn't have called it anything because I'm not talking sketch going up and having a speaking engagement for the NFL.
So what would you call it now?
Nigga went up there and did some promo. I don't know.
Okay, Mr. Cool Guy. Like, what would you say a speaking engagement is?
Mr. Cool Guy. Mr. Not 56. That's it. I'm not saying I'm cool. Like, you're so much cooler than me because you're like, I know that Duke Dennis actually has 7 children. Like, 8. Oh my God. Gotcha. Gotcha. I was able to pay attention. Yeah, bro. And he's like fucking 8 is crazy. Actually, yeah, dude, you're a dork and an old dork, bro. And that's cool. But is there not like, can you not knit? You want to learn how to like crochet or something?
I watch one fucking clip. I try to connect with my fucking co-host, who I thought was getting similar content as me on his For You page.
And you know what makes it worse, bro? And I'm about to come on here in an hour and talk about fucking Pokemon. Your grandchildren are too old for that, bro.
Bro's trying to put an age gap on fun. You have Family Guy posters, man. You aren't their intended demographic, but it's on my page. I'm just engaging for the content that TikTok decided was for me. It's in the name.
You can reject it.
It's in the name, but they were right. I don't know. It got some interest out of me, I guess. Because it's like
Duke Dennis instead of applying for Medicaid.
Jesus Christ. It's fucking some shit I'm hip to. Like, streaming and such. That's what we're doing now. I guess you could say I'm looking at our fellow peers in the space. I'm seeing what they're doing, and I'm trying to move accordingly. I'm a student of the game.
Even what we do, podcasting is an older, more patient man's game. We did this because you couldn't keep up with the clip farming, like rage baiting meta that like people younger than me do, right? Your hip would give out if we tried to get a clip IRL streaming in the streets of New York, bro.
I just don't think I wouldn't want to be a nuisance to other people. You wouldn't either.
That's never been the case.
That's public.
Never been the case.
In my physical form.
You're scared of getting hit. That's what it is. You don't not want to be a nuisance. Just say what it is, right? You don't mind being a nuisance. You just know you're gonna get your ass beat and you look very punchable.
I don't know why you added that second part.
Because it's true. Also, some people no, listen, me too, right? I'm just a step above you. Some people look like you can give them problems, no problem, right? That's you, bro. Your food. That's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like, that's fuck, dude. Like, bro, I'm easy picking too.
Make yourself laugh, bro.
The early bird passes over you to let their children come get you, bro. I mean, god damn, bro. So that's what I mean, right? Neither of us have an aura about us to where we're gonna go bother people and then they're not going to bother us back. Right? Because you don't mind annoying people, we'd get our shit rocked.
I think I'm a polite member of society. I think you are too. We're just upstanding citizens, man. That's the thing. We're upstanding citizens. We we're law abiding for the most part. Yeah, I abide by the law.
Nah. This nigga looked at me when he said law abiding. He said we're law abiding for the most part. Never mind. But I'm law abiding for the most part. Yeah, bro. That's that old hatred bubbling back up. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I
So
don't want to be a nuisance, literal clan member.
Creams got splashed by water when Moses split the sea.
Oh
Bro
my
streams in the
God.
back while filling out his I-84 forms. What the fuck? Why wouldn't I fill out a 1099 or a W2? What the fuck?
You know, bro. You've been here long enough.
Shadowstar, thank you for being a member for 16 months. Creams got rejected by the KND. It all makes sense now. What's KND?
You're talking about Kids Next Door?
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I think of. But that's, I don't know if that makes sense.
Creams, ain't it time to get your new dentures?
Yeah, dude, adding the reading struggle.
It was just
old,
it was
bro.
the fucking typo.
No,
that's not on me.
Get your
Oh my
new dentures, bro. Perfect timing. Holy shit, hell. Let's see. Next is thank you to the 5 creams. Your streamer university scholarship has been revoked. Pack your bags, buddy. Isn't it crazy that you would have been the oldest person to pull up to streamer university if you
No, Duke was there.
You're older than him, bro. Stop playing. Stop. It's not funny anymore, bro.
M3D, thank you for the 5. The funniest thing about this shit is that he did it off an unneeded cliffhanger, like end the chapter 1 page earlier, true love of the game type shit. Fucking hell. Mario, thank you for the 2. Hear about the Hakuri versus Sanji poll on Twitter? What?
I mean, I saw the poll, yeah.
I didn't. I'm not making fun of you.
I don't care. Here's the thing, too, right? You caring so much actually makes. Sure, you didn't see the poll. Good shit, bro.
I just don't know why you have to be so mean about it. Like, I wanted to share in some fucking cheer with you, and you shut me down. I think that was very uncalled for.
Lay down, Gramps. You've been up too long. You're getting cranky. Oh,
I think for the 5. Impromptu binding vows and Sukuna climbing up the JL are far more preferable. Kind of happy I never picked this up.
Jacob's Ladder in reference to Sakamoto Days. That's shit. Demon I can do a thing with the 5. I think Suzuki must have had a drug trip during a beach trip. Saw the tide and went, dude, what if instead of water waves, it was sand waves? Whoa.
That's good.
Cody, thank you with the 5. On Creams of Soul, Stakes went on when Gaku fans are funny, man. Y'all are not. That nigga is not the. Whatever. Yeah, for sure.
DMX dealing with the 5. Bara being sent off to. Oh, okay. M3D watching Streamer University when you could have been playing God of War. Thank you for the 2, M3D.
Watching Streamer University when you could have been. I don't know, man. Like, put more money in your 401k or something. Fuck.
Like, I wonder how my 401k is doing. I haven't checked it in a while. I mean, I have one. Like,
I'm not surprised you have one. I know you have one.
Yeah, I mean, because like
I didn't say anything about it, bro. I literally because you're getting defensive. It. You're getting defensive. I didn't imply anything. No words came out of my mouth. My expression actually didn't change. It was such a statuesque like reaction, bro. You're just sensitive.
Statuesque? I'd say it's sure. Okay. Put my Kagurabachi in the bag, old men. Sleeping danger, your days are always numbered.
Old men is crazy, but fair. Demon X do a thing in the 5. Creams is why the snake made Adam and Eve eat the fruit of knowledge instead of other fruits in the Garden of Eden. You predate the snake, big bro.
This is a solid 8 out of 10 Blue Lock chapter for me. I thought it was really cool to see what everybody was up to and got assigned. I'm curious to see how they perform in these roles, and I'm curious to see what the payoff is for Ego's training.
Yeah, I'll piggyback off all that. You know what I mean? I'll agree with some of your, your wisdom there.
Listen to your elders, man.
Type shit.
See, you don't want to get led astray.
Nigga that drives a white van, by the way. Just
jokes on you, jerk off. I don't drive. Look at you. Look fucking stupid now.
You're 87, bro. You predate cars, gang. Why can't you drive?
Give this chapter a fucking rating, bro.
Yeah, yours, bro. 8 out of 10. You know what I mean?
This is elder abuse.
Yeah. 8 out of 10, bro. Hates the chapter that opens on a woman. Henri's so bad, bro.
Fine young lady.
That's all I had to say. Oh shit! Does that make? Never mind.
Creams is genuinely an alien trying to blend into human society. All right.
Cream says stuff like your days are numbered, but will never actually time anyone. Show him something, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, saying that shit for free is crazy. Obalak, you know there's a pageantry to all of this. Let me give you 10 seconds to think about what you've done. And how your words have hurt others.
W group leader moment.
Thanks, man.
Let's see. Not talking about you. I basically told you to seize him, bro.
Oh, I didn't notice.
I know. That's what was so funny about it, bro. I was like, yeah, bro, handle. I got it, bro. And this nigga was talking about like, you did not take initiative, bro. You're gonna let that slide. You're gonna let that nigga talk to you any kind of way.
Bro, you could have not said anything the rest of your life. I wouldn't have noticed.
Bro, I literally was like, yeah, bro, seize him. Got it, boss. Oh, wow, dude, I fucking got him. Bro, that shit, holy fuck. That shit actually hurt my goddamn ribs, bro. What the fuck? That's good.
That's so fucking humiliating. Holy fuck.
Because I was like, oh, okay.
I was yes, sir.
It's so funny, bro. I could see you read it, accept it, and then I said something, and you're like, bro, you can just get you. Oh shit, dude. That. Oh my god, man. That I'm not gonna lie. W group leader, thanks, bro. What? What?
I was really just about to let him have that, bro. I gave him a light punishment too.
Yeah, you did, and the thing is,
I gave him a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, you did, because it's funny. I really saw you look at it, accept it, and I was like, bro, handle that. Got it. Huh? What, bro? I'm not the Joker, and you're not my lackey. Like, you could have taken some initiative, gang.
Oh
my god.
Yeah, bro. Oblak's gonna get out of sorts after this. Like, authority.
Bro, he did. You let lethality handle it with more, with a stronger grip than you, bro.
And more initiative. Holy shit.
She didn't have to take a single order. You fucking. You're here, bro. You are one of 2 pod gods, and you. Nigga, how did you let that shit slide, bro? That's actually fucking crazy.
I don't know, man. It all happened so fast.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Wow.
I better not catch you around here again, punishment. And stay out.
Wow, man.
Oh fuck.
I'm not gonna lie. That might be one of the funniest things that's ever happened.
Like, Cream's the type of guy to say, hey, big head to his girl.
Crims would 100% refer to you as boss if you ask him to.
The fuck?
Oh nah, man.
The lights were too
It's
bright. Oh fuck.
nah, bro. It's about time we have some very dreams.
About time.
You might as well.
Very comfortable. Very
Yeah.
comfortable.
Well, way
Okay.
to handle that. Yes, sir, Mr. President, sir. Like,
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, y'all have been comfortable for a fucking minute. I'm surprised there was even any posturing at fucking hesitation.
Hey, Creams, can I get a quick update on the comp, by the way? Thanks, Legato. That's a good one. Fuck. Hey, bro. Hey. Updates, bro. Go and hand those out for me. Need those on my desk.
Oh my god. Well, right away, boss.
Holy shit, dude.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Yeah. Do your thing. Yeah, Chad, he sent me a DM asking if that was okay, just to let y'all know. Why I oughta. Yeah, Blue Luck chapter was cool. Oh man, let's see. I will say one thing that was really funny is that the way I realized the Blue Luck chapter was out, right? As I was scrolling on TikTok, and I came across a video where someone was basically like they zoomed in on the Sendo sniping shot, right? Or him like just him doing his marksman training or whatever. And they were like, guess what manga this is? And it was just super zoomed in. I paused the video and I was like, for Blue Lock or whatever. And no ball in sight. Sendo is, I know what he looks like, but he's not like a super main character of the story. And all it really took was the question, if you had to guess what series this is and the recognizable art style, and I was like, oh, new Blue Lock chapter out. Let me go peep. That. I love Blue Lock so much, man. I truly love what Blue Lock is. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I had another one of thoughts, where I was just like really, really taking it in and basking in the greatness of getting to experience Blue Lock and Kagurabachi simultaneously, or just like on a regular weekly schedule. I mean, this is great, man. This is great. Africa, put the keyboard down, bro. Creams hasn't responded to me in days. What sort of punishment should he receive? I'll let you handle that, Hans Legato. The proper sense of initiative and gum to deal it out for yourself. Oh man. Oh man. This podcast has become very inside joke heavy, huh? I don't. I mean, yes, but I don't know if that was like a necessary. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that chat and gets back lethality. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna need to keep that one. I'm gonna need to keep that one in reserve. BR drop and give me 50. Nigga, do not talk to me like that, bro. What? What? Anyways, let's see. Oh, I forgot I completely missed that combo. Oh yeah, I did notice you were missing during the during the hypothetical, middle portion of the pod. We're gonna definitely need your presence there for the next one. Obviously just gotta make sure all of our mods are there at attention. Let me read this one out real quick. There's basically a little bit of
I hate that you had one prepared. I was gonna come back and say, "Oh, my bad for taking so long, boss. It won't happen again. I know I'm on the clock." And you immediately beat me to the fucking punch. You hating asshole.
Yeah, should have been more than 10 if you ask me. Good thing I wasn't. I was on. Anyways, let's see. Oh,
what did you want to say to me?
let's see. Chasing the this is something like Hans Legato said, make it snappy for the comp, right?
Mm,
And that you're definitely going to have to receive some reprimanding for not getting an update in a couple of days.
mm.
Africa was a little confused, and lethality was just basically like the reason we're trying to clip so much is so you can avoid Backshot City, which I found pretty funny.
Creams needs that money to avoid Backshot City. BR gets a check too, for those counting at home.
Yeah, but I'm not supporting.
If we're going jiggle for jiggle, like he might serve a better product.
I'm not a product. I'm a human being. I know that's a little bit of a new concept in your mind.
Fuck.
Also, jiggle for jiggle, bro. Does your depravity know no bounds? Like, do you seriously have? Is there not a place you're unwilling to go? Have you ever, as a human, thought maybe I should have a comedic limiter, right? Maybe I should allow myself to think, no, that's too far. Does that exist for you?
We'll find out together.
Avoid Backshot City, bro.
Same to you.
Word on the street. I got some. No, I'm good. I got.
Yeah, you are.
They were.
You were saying? What were they saying?
Nothing, bro. I'll let them go to your DM actually. They wanted me to kind of like vet because I'm like your handler or whatever. Yeah, bro. You'll be getting some knocks at your door. Good luck, big bro.
Thanks, man.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Neck nibble for neck nibble.
Oh man.
Jiggle for jiggle, you fucking sicko. BR tell Cream to take more than 10 and he
What the fuck?
What is y'all's fucking problem, dude? What is the issue?
Cheek for cheek, light work. BR, be honest with us. Has Creams asked you for a 360? Man, I gotta start vetting these in my head.
Rock Nation black trucks Creams. Niggas getting the black SUVs to pull. Oh hell no, bro. Hey man, we gonna have to skip the Thursday. Something tells me you won't be in the proper condition, bro. But you'll be richer, you'll be paid. So good luck, bro. Good luck. Yeah. Kerbo, we're referencing a lot of stuff that we talked about on the After Dark podcast last Thursday. Let's see.
What's that in reference to? I'm like trying to catch up. Like, what's Africa confused about?
You were gone. Just breeze over it.
All right.
Can the two of y'all put up a poll for chat to choose who they pay for in Backshot City?
Yeah,
no.
Sure. Oh yeah, no.
Here's the thing, right? If it's you, it's funny, right? It's hilarious. If it's me, everyone in chat's getting banned, and so I don't really think that
why would you block your best customers?
Because I'm not in business
yet. You're leaving a lot of money on the table, bro. And I know from
somehow, some way, I'm cool with that.
I'm not. I want to see you win, bro. Like,
so
let him see you in something nice.
I just have to reiterate, right?
Nice.
If I win that poll,
mm-hmm.
everybody I see in chat is getting banned for 24 hours. Streaming empty chat, right? If you win, I'm going to laugh my ass off, but something tells me you won't find that very.
Yeah, Mizani, I'm not allowed to solo pod. Bro, this pod would have no limits if PR wasn't here. It's like it's fucking hitting me in waves because it's something we've talked about. It's like I just get bored faster, and then B, I don't know, shit kind of spirals. It really gets away from you.
We should spin on another hypothetical stream when we get the chance, bro. I
Shit.
have a lot more of those types of TikToks and stuff like that. Obviously not this be kind of a full docket, right?
Yeah.
But I have a lot of those types of TikToks, bro. We might be able to make, no pun intended, we might be able to make some shit shake.
I know Cream's gonna take it better. I'm gonna give you 5 for that, Darian.
God damn it.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. It's not says that gone for the rest of the day, right? And I don't want to ruin anyone's fun. I don't. I truly don't want to ruin anyone's fun. You're not getting 5. Go and give me your membership too, bro. Like I might just gotta think. You just gotta go, bro. Because even I'm not gonna lie, bro. 5 is fucking crazy, bro. Oh my god.
I did 2 Persona 3 streams. Correction. Also, I don't know. Shit was. I mean, Persona is not a game to stream. Yeah.
Our solo streams would just be significantly like it's something I don't.
Man, your mic is going crazy, bro. Like you might have to stop moving.
Shit. I don't think that we can't do solo streams. Okay, they'd just be different.
You want to just go ahead and order that new wire, bro?
Give me however much money it costs, bro. Until then, I'll hold this. Is it okay to say BR could?
Is it a lot of money?
To take?
It's a wire.
Is it okay to say BR couldn't take bat shots like he'd be bad? No, that's actually not crazy to say. I actually
he could. So again, it would be like is it a special wire? Is it like proprietary?
It's you get the whole set, bro.
Oh shit,
so,
really?
Yeah, at least from what I've seen. So
can we can we actually like I'm down to help you out after this if you just like send me a picture of it. I could track it down.
No, bro, like I was kind of joking.
Oh, okay.
Good, right? It's fine, but I was just pressing me on it about stream. I haven't seen a band like this whole stream, bro. Like I don't know, bro. Like you're the one making money from Backshot City. I'm still. This isn't an After Dark stream. Let me not say it like that.
I'm making the same mistake, bro.
I'm still I'm the same person I was Thursday. You're not, right? And so you come up, bro. You got some money.
I actually lost quite a bit of money this week.
Oh fuck you! You blew the bag, bro.
Yeah, it was a good part of the bag. There was a hole at the bottom. The money got away. It eluded me.
Yeah.
Creams, how many rotations a second? All right, that's gonna be another timeout. Y'all gotta start saying this shit in donos, or else we're gonna have a fucking empty stream, like on my end. Oh man, 10 minutes is such a tough punishment. I'll give you 5. You'll learn your lesson.
Yeah, looking like Shido is crazy, bro.
So, Kagurabachi?
Yeah. This chapter was so good, Chad. I had to go back to my origin point. Come on now.
Come on now.
I had to get 3 on them, Chad. Had to get 3 on them.
Nice.
Let's see.
Doesn't the 3rd volume in English come out like this month?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm truly not sure.
Let me check that. You can start. I want to see something.
Yeah. Creams could have all my money in Backshot City. Hey, bro. Dan got you.
Oh
Anyways,
man, Dane, you got a lady at home, bro.
this chapter,
Don't break her heart.
this chapter pretty much, I mean, it and went over all of the stuff we talked about last week, concern wise, in terms of like, oh, what's Samura's, whole ploy, what's up with Uruha being alive. And it makes me glad that I was kind of just like, I don't really know how I don't really know what the whole, what the whole end of it all was. I kind of want to at least give it another chapter to see, because it was just basically like, yeah, I'm going to detach all of the sword bearers,
Mhm.
right? I'm going to just like sever their connection to the enchanted blades and the sword master, and then I'm going to kill him and myself. Type shit, bro.
Hey, bro, I owe you an apology for that one too. I was like, I mean,
Mhm.
it's not that I doubted that would be the explanation, but I was like, oh, it could be something else. It was not, so that's on me. You
Yeah.
actually just kind of called it. I don't know why I shoot Weekly Shonen Jump mangaka so much fucking doubt and bail. Like, I would not do this for any other art piece. It's so funny.
Hmm.
Uh,
What are these questions?
are these?
Let's see. I will say the majority of like
She's
makes this
cool
chapter
with
so
it.
good.
She shouldn't be. You were saying?
That's a little judgmental, a little unwoke of you, right? We
Yeah, I'm asleep. Continue.
my favorite part of the chapter, and I think the highlight of the chapter, in its entirety, was the Samura Chihiro showdown. Let me think of it like a Fabian SFW way to describe this. So give me 1 second as I try to filter this through. Hokazono is blessed by God. There we go. That's the best way to put it. Um, yeah, yeah.
BR, how
Hokazono's
much for you to dress up like Kirara and hit a Yorichi pose
okay.
asking for a
So
friend?
so here's the thing. We can discuss that in a second. I was talking
I'm
specifically talking about Hokazono. So we'll spin. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. We'll spin back on whatever chat. I don't even know what you just said.
That's what
I
lethality
mean, and it
is.
was probably both. Sure, we'll spin back on that in a second, right?
Let's
Let's
screenshot this.
compartmentalize. Let's get Kagurabachi'd, right? The experience of seeing the fucking EI White like purity stance
Mm-hmm.
back to back on these pages after Samura basically was like, yeah, you can't fuck with me, gang. We can't fight alongside each other. Your ass. Closes the door on his ass. Charges up.
It's not the same Chihiro, bro.
It's not the same Chihiro. This is a serious Samura, gang.
Yep.
Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. The goal, first of all, the gulp was crazy detail. I fuck with that. Like the gulp, boom, slice, go through, right? In that page where Chihiro's standing still and all of the debris is flying behind him, I thought, is he dead? There's no way. Did you just fucking those lines was Samura passing him,
Yep.
bro. I was like, no way. That's actually you. Hokazono wouldn't have done all this to make him like. I was like, that doesn't even make sense. And then we see Chihiro max output EI White purity stamp gets sent flying outside of the building into hard as fuck spread. Chihiro, this nigga might run our pockets, bro.
Hey, bro, this is a W for Chihiro. He didn't instantly get vaporized.
No, here's the thing. It's not hate. It's not like, obviously I would never doubt my goat for real, right? But I thought he died. I thought it was over.
You thought you were about to see him fucking cut in half, bro?
I saw this and I was like, he was just frozen.
Sukuna?
And I was like,
bro, what are these slashes?
It's like, bro, please tell me you didn't die.
I like the little effect of Chihiro's eyes getting lit up in anticipation of it.
Yeah, the Nishiki, yeah, that's just cool. I fucked with that so hard, bro.
Yeah. Like, really, bro, put it all in there, bro. Like, Don't get blitz like this. Because I feel like Chihiro's thinking he's like, all right, I know he's gonna try to blitz me. If I could just get past that initial surge, I have a better shot.
He can do that as many times as he wants, bro.
I know, but he's gotta do something. Holy shit!
I'm not gonna lie to you. First of all, the feathers leading us into the clash, and then that being, I don't know if you remember, you know, never mind. It's very reminiscent of the Sojo and Chihiro clashing like page on, what is it, chapter 17, I think. So fucking cool. And then the title drop, bro. I saw the French translation, like how that looked for this chapter. The title drop went even harder, bro. The fucking big bolded letters straight down vertical. Kubo, are you there? Is that you? Like, you know, no glaze on the play.
N10 versus Toby.
But N10 versus Toby. Fuck. Yeah, bro. Wrap up the arm. Go in and inject that in my vein.
Yeah, bro. If there was ever a time for Shiba to like step in, this would be it.
Shiba, I expect great things from you. You interrupt this 1v1, I'll step in. Let him rock, bro. Unless I see Chihiro about to die, let him rock.
Bro wants him to watch from the sidelines. Like, okay, now. Oh my god.
Basically, that's exactly what he's always done. Do that again, bro. This was a visual masterclass. I liked getting to see we kind of get like subtle power system kind of additions to it. Sorceries can be activated upon like the sorcerers they're used on's death. We've seen that with Tree Shaku guy, and his, like, you know, his pine needles or whatever. That's cool. Seeing Iruha be like, yeah, bro, my sorcery nervous system has kind of been relying on Kumiyuri for 18 whole years.
Bro, how is this dude alive? Like,
I mean,
shit.
hard. I'll take it, bro. I like Samura being such a fucking hardhead, bro. I'm curious to see if I don't think Chihiro will be able to convince him, no matter how strong he is here. But
I do appreciate that Chihiro wants to try.
The premise of this clash. I do appreciate the premise of the clash for sure.
Like, something very noble about Chihiro being just as hard-headed about wanting to save Samura from himself. Really fucking good character work for him. Also adds in, like, finding out that Samura kind of intends to be the only one to go. It adds, like, there's like a profound sadness in the chapter, in between like the hype moments in Aura. That I don't know if this ends with like Samura kind of dying at the hands of the Hishaku or what. But, like, I don't know, man. So, something tells me, like, man, Chihiro, if there was ever going to be somebody that was going to be a fucking lifetime save, it would be Samura. Gotta hit him with the pain speech.
Gotta read this. Creams held his Kagura Bible very limply, with the air of a beta. It's overused as a term, but it's true. It was just a beta energy compared to the triple Bible spread.
What the fuck said that?
Do you get these from somewhere, Hans Legato?
What the fuck?
Yo, bro. Like,
Legato,
being no glaze, bro. No glaze, right? But being a chatter might be like an underrated skill. Is that crazy to say?
Like,
what do you mean held your Kagura Bible limply? Beta energy compared to the triple Bible spread. That's like, good. I wish I thought of that. Anywho, let's see. Mikhail Kingsman, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Bro, the shot of Samura through the peephole was breathtaking. Yeah. Samura's
Yep.
he's so like
He's
he's cold as hell, bro.
dude, W fucking antagonist. Holy shit. M3D, thank you for the 2. Samura's gonna die. Samura's gonna die. I'm so sad. Same sentiment, man. I'm getting a whole bunch of death flags. This shit was a bummer.
Yeah.
My work is done, Creams. I'm waiting. Timeline still needs you, gang. Premiere still open. Get to it. Are y'all abbreviating Mozane's name or something? Who the fuck is MZ?
MZ over 9,000.
Oh. My bad.
You're such a fucking dickhead.
What? I apologize.
He was in the same like chat spree, but you could have just read. Like, look at chat. You can see him there.
Now, yeah.
What do you mean now, nigga? That message has been there for like 5 minutes.
My God, bro. Can we? It's
fine. We're not in Duke Dennis's or his several baby mamas chats, right? This shit isn't flying by us. Like, bro.
Bro, I'm not the Duke Dennis guy. Like, I'm not a Duke Dick Rider. I saw one clip. I saw one fucking clip.
Sure, you're not the Duke Dennis guy, I bet. Are you the sketch guy then? Is that who you are, bro?
I'm not one of Duke Starling. I'm not one of like Sketch's sluts. Like I'm just a regular human. Draco, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Chihiro about to absorb Tobimune's powers to kill and revive Samura. Believe in him. Shit, bro. I'll believe.
That's kind of hard, though. I don't think that's what's gonna happen. That's kind of hard, though. With it. Let's see.
Are y'all just do shit while we talk, huh?
Yes.
Wow.
Welcome to the Honored Ones podcast.
Yeah. Man.
And also, you know, it's your fault, right?
No.
You interrupted me with whatever chat bullshit you wanted to read.
I mean, Lethality was like horny posting again. And
did you, I'm going to ask you this 33-year-old grown man, did you have to read the chat? Okay, cool. Kagurabachi chapter was an explicit, an amazing, a wonderful, a delicious 10 out of 10.
Yes, sir.
Creams go and agree. Yeah, There we go.
That's the only right answer, bro. What the fuck? You would, because it would have been a lie if
fucking test. It's an 11 out of 10. Holy fuck, dude.
Then it's 11 for me too.
Yeah, bro. I can tell. You know what's funny? Never mind. Let me not say that.
No,
what? No, not after dark. Not after dark. Not after dark. Not after dark. I'm gonna put it like this: you can see you lack resolve. That's all. You don't have the spirit.
You left your bedroom door locked. It's not about spirit, bro. You just trumped me.
I did leave my bedroom door locked, bro.
Yeah. Talk about a lack of resolve.
Knowing that means I should have.
But you're saying I don't have the resolve, and it's like I don't want to break and enter.
My door was closed. You tried the handle.
That's what I just guessed.
That's the only way you could have known it was locked. You tried
Holy fuck.
No, bro. No. This isn't a. This is a. Hold on, man. Let's. Are we? How should I put this, bro? Why did you want to enter my room? Nothing of yours was in there. No.
I was a little cold, bro.
No. Understand, right? Because nothing of yours was in there. Why did you try the lock on my bedroom door?
There was one thing of mine that was in there.
No, there wasn't. Not a single thing. Not a single item. Nope.
It was single.
0. That wasn't even true at the time either. So that's a bad pun. That just that's an ineffective joke. Like, I'm less mad about that statement.
It's okay. It's okay.
Comedically, bro. That's a.
Listen, bro. Draco, I've been so kind to you. I've run out of mercy. Take 10.
Draco, I don't think you were tripping.
I do.
That's cool. Most of your kind tend to, bro.
Hour. I wouldn't worry about it. I don't know, man. I miss the days when we slept in the same room. You know, back when you were at my place and there's no door between us, no pesky walls.
Slept in the same room. You had one room. Your apartment was a tube, gang.
There's a couch.
Bro, nigga, that doesn't make it a different. That you just had furniture. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, back when you slept in one room, there was no other option.
Bro, you would have had to sleep in the bathroom. Fuck.
This had an open floor plan, completely talking about different room. Nigga, I think you had you had 3 doors total in your apartment, bro.
Yep.
The front, the bathroom, and the closet.
Oh,
you had the closet door.
The closet.
You had 3 doors in your total apartment, bro. Niggas, you're funny as hell for that, bro.
Holy shit. Damn, bro, something in your eye?
No. Hold on. One second, bro. Yes, the pizza is very aggressive and short. No, the pizza isn't armed.
So I'm pizza, huh? I'm Italian to you?
Please, for your own sake, bro.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that was just a joke. We love Italian people here. Shout out Luigi. Mario's brother. From the video game.
Mangione too.
Switch 2 came out. Oh fuck.
BR slept in your bed, right, Creams? Yo, make
tried.
fanfic on your own time.
Don't sound so mad, asshole.
You sniffed my chair when I left on the in-person stream while I was over there?
No, you weren't sitting in a chair. We were standing.
Hansel, the person who has gone over our streams more than anybody else.
Yeah. Hansel's also a notorious liar. Like, Cream's definitely the Mordecai in that one YouTube video. You think I'm Mordecai?
You know, that's a tough one.
You know, I thought, because we talk about our dynamic a lot, right? Like in fictional pairings, especially after the Cain and Abel debacle the other day.
Yeah,
I was thinking, like, it's weird that I don't go for comedy duos at all. And I was thinking, there's a Mordecai and Rigby if they had jobs energy. Well, they did have jobs.
And we're bad at them too, just like them, bro.
Yeah, like, that's... Man.
Okay, but...
Man, Ludwig wouldn't fucking... He'd be talking right now. He wouldn't make mistakes like these. There are levels to this shit. He was the only like, I don't know.
Non-black? What were you thinking, bro?
Controversial? It was like... Because it was like, Aiden Ross, no. XQC, no. I already used Sketch. And Duke. And Kai. Speed! No, but he streams IRL. No, but he uses his computer sometimes. Yeah, Speed wouldn't do this shit.
Hans Legato, y'all have already done the Who is Mordecai and Rigby question. What was our answer?
And when did we do it? I want to see if shit like still holds up.
After Dark 3. After Dark 3.
3?
Yeah.
Mikey's high five ghost. That's so fucking.
Nah, that's
Who does that
crazy.
mean?
Who's
Johnny's
Muscle
Muscle
Man?
Man? Johnny's got to be Muscle Man.
Darwin and Gumball. I'm trying to think, but like, who would be who though?
Would you? Would you not? I feel like you'd have to be Gumball.
I thought you were gonna say I have to be Darwin. That was
No,
really funny as hell. But
yeah, no, you got to be dumb because I feel like Darwin's a bit of a fucking airhead. I've
but the problem with comedy duos is that they're both dumb as shit, and so are we. So it's like for example, SpongeBob Patrick, that one feels easy.
I'm not saying
right?
Gumball's a genius. Like I'm just saying.
Johnny's Deaf Muscle Man. I feel like Johnny would be more Skips, to be honest. That's what I see.
You could be Benson.
I don't like that, honestly, but that might be more accurate. Like I just don't like that feels more accurate.
Like
The other more like SpongeBob and Squidward.
It's not bad. It's actually we're getting closer. I think we're getting warmer. I'm
the loser Grumps twice.
You think you'd be? Oh, I see. You want to
have to be Squidward. If it's SpongeBob and Squidward, you couldn't be him. Like if just the.
But why? Okay, why do you want to be like the bouncy guy?
It's not that I want to be the bouncy guy, but damn, bro, Squidward. Like Squidward's a dickhead. Like SpongeBob's a nice guy. You know what I mean? Like he's dumb, but like being dumb isn't like a moral failing. I hate you in this analogy.
SpongeBob and Patrick.
Well, that's what I went, but like obviously you're Patrick though.
Yeah.
But that I don't know.
It feels a little off because it's not like Patrick doesn't have that same intentionality to his actions. You know, a lot of what I do is like
mayonnaise an instrument.
Yeah. Now, a lot of what I do is like very on purpose. So, I mean, like not the stuff that I actually do, but like the hypotheticals. Stewie and Brian works, I think.
Am I the fucking dog?
Okay, do you want to be the baby or the dog? Like, because Stewie's cooler, but he's not as zany. You'd be Brian.
You've made me every like stick in the mud that has ever existed in fiction, bro.
Brian isn't even a stick in the mud. He's just a dickhead.
From anything I've ever seen, he's a pretentious fucking asshole loser.
He's a writer, bro. Fuck. Bro, the last episode of Family Guy had Stewie go into a throuple with 2 stuffed animals.
You know what, Sleeping Danger? You know what, bro? I'm erasing 25% of your crimes against me. Bugs and Daffy, the Looney Tunes show.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was the most recent episode, Lethality. Why am I explaining myself? Or Family Guy to you? I'm timing you out for 60 seconds. No, I'll do it for 10. You'll learn your lesson.
That almost endeared me to Sleeping Danger.
I like that. Wait. You're Bugs, right?
Obviously.
Okay. Just wanted to be clear.
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening in Family Guy? Don't worry about it.
Just like everybody else. All right. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm not about to have you guys talk about Family Guy like this for free.
Oh, I will for you, Chet. Never mind. Too boring. Let's see.
I gave you 10 seconds to think about what you.
All right, bro. I'm gonna use the bathroom. You have fun.
Yeah, Lethality.
I give you free reign to time people up.
Yeah, Lethality, take 5. VR, what are you doing in an Albanian prison? Man, the Looney Tunes show is so fucking funny. That's a good one. That's a good idea. Man, Bugs and Daffy's fucking. That's good. That's good hoops. Scorched Earth over Family Guy, bro. I want to have a chat when I open up my eyes. The question you guys have to ask yourselves is if you want that to be you. The answer is yes. The action you'll take is to not antagonize me about my favorite piece of art ever. I know the baggage that comes with it. I've heard everything before. You're not going to be creative. I'm going to open my eyes in 5 seconds so the stream delay communicates my message and you guys have enough time to adjust your behavior. Okay? Great. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Awesome stuff. Did y'all watch the newest Looney Tunes movie? It was pretty good, had me giggling. They still make them? No fucking way. What's it called? Looney Tunes movie. Holy shit! What the fuck? This is from 2024. They still crank these out? I don't see a single trailer for this. Is this part of like a canon? The budget was $15 million. It made $15.1 million. Oh my god, bro. I did not see a single fucking... Nobody even talks about Looney Tunes on Twitter, dude. Twitter does free publicity for anything. They did free publicity for fucking Acme versus Coyote or whatever the fuck. What the fuck? 2024? It's an 86 on Rotten Tomatoes. What? This is insane. Wait, how do you guys know about that now? What the fuck? How many of you guys are Looney Tunes heads? Family Guy Funny Moments compilation. Obalak, I might make you mod, bro. Let's see. Look at Isagi. Let's give you a minute real quick. Family Guy is your favorite piece of art, fella, favorite, like your personal best? Yeah, and Mozane? Better than your art, clown.
If you're talking about Family Guy, I disagree.
Lethality was unjustly timed out. Disagree. Free lethality? Nah. Let's see. The cinema game is brutal with marketing and company publishing. They didn't even want to have it in theaters for over a week. Then why make it at that point? What the fuck? Animation isn't, like, quick. Alright, do you know there was a Looney Tunes movie that came out last year?
Yeah. It didn't sell very well, though.
Okay, man.
Don't get mad. Please don't get mad.
I'm just wondering.
It's such an innocuous...
Because you're just fucking bandwagoning. You're rage baiting me, and it's fucking working. You didn't know about the Looney Tunes movie. You didn't know about the fucking 2024 Looney Tunes movie. What was it called? You didn't know about Looney Tunes the day the Earth blew up. You didn't know about that.
I did. I
How?
saw clips of it on Twitter when it came out.
Not a single soul on God's green earth spoke about this movie on Twitter.
Now I have to divert my attention. But go ahead. Keep being mad, please, bro.
This always fucking happens when Family Guy is brought up. You people let hatred get to you blindly, and I just have to sit here quietly and take it. I don't like it. Family Guy is not this serious. What's your fucking username? Cream Slander account? Who the fuck were you? Yo. Who the fuck are you? Where did you come from? Were you hiding this whole time? What the fuck? Who is this?
Oh.
Who could this possibly
Dude.
be?
Dude.
What?
Dude, man, you're fucking funny. By the way, I sent you 70 likes talking about the movie you said no one talked about. This wasn't even the one I was talking about either. The tweet I saw specifically was like, "Damn, the animation was so good. It's a shame no one saw it." That was basically what the tweet said. So yes, I know that a new Looney Tunes. I just didn't watch it.
Guess I owe you an apology.
We both know I won't get one. That's cool.
I said I would.
That's not true, by the way. That's not what you said.
That's what I heard.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. That shit was so fucking funny. Cream slam. Yo,
Who are you? Show yourself.
DM me if we've ever talked on Twitter before. We might be able to make some funny shit happen. Tap in, twin.
I gotta go on their channel. No, their @ doesn't give me any more clues.
What?
Joined June 8th, 2025? You sick, depraved bastard! Holy shit! You just made this account! Just the fuck? You made it today! PR! Bro, they made it today!
Shit, dude.
Bro! What are we gonna do about this?
What are we? We aren't gonna do anything, bro. Handle that. Why are you so close to your fucking camera? Nigga, move, man. God, bro. Holy shit.
How? How could you make it so fast?
Oh.
Who are you?
Oh my god. Oh, dude.
Bro is not a detective. It could be any one of you.
Oh my god, bro.
It could be any one of you. I have enemies everywhere.
Wow. I love this podcast, man. Even I could do a thing with it too. Seth MacFarlane is W. Slander. I fuck with it. Oh my god. Wow, man. Whoever made that Cream's hate account,
I will find you.
he won't. He's so bad at detective work. Don't.
I'm Bruce
Don't worry.
Wayne.
You're safe. Yeah, Bruce
I'm
Wayne's
literally,
persona.
I'm literally L.
You're like Bruce Wayne if he were like not smart, couldn't fight crime, and was like middle class, but like also 5'5", and looks like you and has an anime podcast. Wow, man. I truly thank you, whoever that Cream's hate account is. Wow, man.
And you've run away from me.
Yo, I just want you to know, bro. I'm gonna rewind this stream till my day. Yeah,
Why?
man, that shit was so funny.
Oh, it wasn't.
Why? Who made this? Yeah, bro. All right.
You
Um,
make enemies everywhere. Why even pod anymore?
it's what Hassan would have wanted, bro.
I don't see my six pack anywhere.
Lift up your shirt.
No, I don't want to go whale watching. What now?
I mean, what now, bro? Okay, you can just be like, you haven't been playing basketball for a couple of days. You showed me the footage already. Next stream.
Creams, can you. Are you the same guy? Are you the same guy?
Yes, it does, MZ.
It might be the same guy, it might be a different guy. It's hard to tell. These cowards are fucking anonymous. Do you think they
Oh
could
my
just
god,
make fun
dude.
of Family Guy on my fucking podcast? Fucking animals.
Hey, bro.
What?
Oh no, that was a different account. Huh.
Hmm. I'll be back, bro.
Yeah, do your thing, man. Um, yeah, do your thing. Do your thing. Um, I I Cream's number one hater. I'm enjoying. You're enjoying stream a lot more now. He just left. That's elite reaction time. No, there's two. You lied about the racism. You lied about the Gojo glaze. Wow. There's two of you guys. It's almost like you're a mirror image of the pod. Now, BRB serious, are we going too far? I don't think you're going far enough. Personally, only two accounts. The fact that this entire chat is just not filled with Cream's hate is, I mean, it shows me what y'all are about. Let me do something real quick. Honored One gimmicks accounts. Are we growing? No, no. BR, can you please tell Creams to go to bed and stop being gay on the internet? Oh no. Oh no, he might lose his mind. Oh yes. I mean, no, don't say that about my co-host and friend. Don't say that about my buddy and my pal. That's so rude. Yo. Flag on the play. Damn, that one felt authentic. Hold on. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. I don't understand. You know, chat, there's kind of two paths for me. I could be a good and I could scorched earth the whole chat, right? Just burn the whole thing to the ground. Or I could allow him to come back and let him handle all of this. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all may think I'm joking. I'm genuinely confused. The part of me that wants to be a good friend and the part of me that wants to let Creams handle his own shit and also laugh, they're clashing. You know when cartoon characters' jaws hit the floor? I have that action. BR, you should chat as the name of one of Creams' old friend's government name. So, Darren, what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to time you out for 60 in order to prevent you from getting banned for the suggestion. This is actually me trying to protect you from being like having your essence scattered across many dimensions. Someone dono to Duke Dennis to get him to slander. Hold on. All right, let me do something real quick. Give me 1 sec, chat. Fuck, hold on. Let me do this one. This will work. No, I don't think it will. Fuck. You know, okay. Maybe we just move past it. Maybe we could just move past it. So chat, I'm curious, you know what I mean? What medium are you most excited for mostly Creams to talk about for this media recap portion of the stream? You know, what aspect are you looking most forward to? Because for me, this was a heavy is crazy, but like it's probably the most music I've listened to within like a month this year. Not a lot of music, but the most. And so I kind of really ulted on that medium. Creams has a spread, right? I think he has some real stuff to glaze about. But like, what are we looking forward to? You know, specifically.
Sorry about that. All right.
Check the intro quick, because that'll decide what my next course of action is.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay. So imagine if there were actually multiple sets of twins, bro. Of the tower variety. They hit every single one multiple times. They're fire tornadoes now.
Give me a highlight reel.
I'm your friend. Do you want me to give you a highlight reel?
I'm gonna live in blissful ignorance.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's the right decision. Yeah, I'm gonna choose to keep my
Yeah.
my ears
Yeah.
plugged here.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Yeah. Um.
yeah. So, good night, sleeping ninja.
Have the night you deserve.
Yeah. Uh, so that leaves the you know,
A recap.
a recap.
A recap. My fault,
Yeah.
bro. Big. No. Nope. Nope. Don't reach out, bro. Let's get. Let's. No. No. No.
Just mods take care of it.
Yeah. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Let's see. Do you have my
Uh,
There you go. I'm gonna resend it.
okay. Where is it?
I sent it to you in DMs. I didn't know if you.
No, no. Your recap.
Yeah, I sent it to you in DMs when we talked about it because we remember we were gonna do this last week. To you last week.
Yeah.
I'll get it. I'll grab it again.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I was just asking if you already had it.
Let me just scroll through.
So we are booming unlawful and unethical case by case. Yeah, see, like that one's fine. I think we should allow that glaze, but like, case by case it up. Let's see. Did I not save this? I don't think I did. That's not good. Not remaking that. Let me see where I sent it. Hold on. I'll just check through our DMs.
Yeah, I'm already on last week. I'm not seeing it.
My apologies, bro. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the apology. Yo. If you're a real Ronin fan, what's his favorite femboy?
That's your mod, bro. Bro, my fucking
I just came across, bro. Hold on. Let me react to the one I came. Holy shit! Hold on. This is not a chat, but something a DM. Fuck. Yeah, no.
Fucking hell. I remember the exact context, bro.
Yep. I do too.
Oh, that shit came flooding back.
Yeah.
Bro, I could have sworn you sent it.
I could have sworn I sent it too. You saw it. If not,
I'm just not seeing. Yeah, just
it's just not saved on here, so I have to remake it. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can talk. You can talk to yours.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So, Cream Slander account. I'm gonna do something I've never done before, bro. I'm just gonna. Can I ban you? Nah. That's a shame. What am I gonna do with you? I think I'm going to do that. Let's see if it works.
Yeah, that's what a ban is on YouTube.
Oh.
Damn it!
Okay.
Fucking thing. Yeah.
Creams the fuck stand on something. Whose mod am I? You know his favorite femboy. What the fuck? Like, you think I'm competition? Okay.
I don't have a favorite. Who cares? Sure. Like, what would be the? What would be the answer? I'm actually curious.
I don't know you like she does.
Asking my mod. Who? What's going? Let me know something. Rip a real one type shit.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah. Oh no. Fuck, dude.
I guess I could leave with mine if you need some
Yeah,
time.
I do.
Okay.
Why I don't have it? I have to get everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
Christ. Um.
You doing all right?
Yeah. There we go. So,
Okay.
chat, part of Honored One's 2025 tradition, we are doing a little rewind of shit we've art we've consumed, experienced, listened to in every way, shape, or form
Mhm.
for the month of May. This time around, we're doing it for the month of May. For me, at least, a very eventful media month. And I made this little PowerPoint to kind of help organize everything. So
Mhm.
let's go through
Yeah.
it together.
Please, let's do it.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, right, BR didn't can't fucking let me share my screen with you. It's like a
Got you. Appreciate you,
all right.
bro.
See it?
Mm-hmm.
I in retrospect I would have added music, but it would have thrown off the timing. All right, here we go.
Gotcha. Let's do
Art
it.
I have experienced in May 2025.
Mhm, mhm,
Yes, sir.
mhm.
Yes, sir. Kicking it off with music. I have hit an all-time low with music, dude. I've listened to one album, and it was a mixtape. Thankfully, it was Pink Panthers' mixtape, so it was a good use of time. At least 3 or 4 songs off here are regularly spun for me. Stateside, illegal. What am I doing? I could just fucking look up my Spotify. I don't know why I'm trying to like do this shit off memory. Like it's. I'm such a
Or
ridiculous man, dude. Romeo and why didn't I save them sequentially? I'm such a fucking idiot. And Tonight, very solid tracks. I Illegal is just the standout for me. Got to be my favorite song on there. I originally had it as a 7, but just spinning it over and over again has made me appreciate it a lot more. So yeah, I think it's a
okay,
very solid mixtape.
okay. Good
Yes, sir.
stuff. Good stuff.
I'm
Let me
happy.
see it. Let me see it.
I'm happy I listened to something. I'm even happier that it was good.
Mhm.
Next up, we have movies. Yeah, a little bit of a slow crawl there. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
So I saw a couple movies and I rewatched one. I saw 2 in theaters, right? I'm gonna go kind of in order of presentation. Thunderbolts slash the New Avengers. Surprisingly was a massive hit for me. I haven't rocked with a Marvel movie in a theater in it's been a while, and I'm glad to say Thunderbolts really unlocked that streak. Something that I'll get to later, like seeing and spoilers for everything that we talk about today, but like something that I had been waiting for was the depiction of the Void slash Sentry slash Bob Reynolds character that I really liked when I was a teenager. Very obscure, basically a D-list hero. Um, and the fact that they not only brought him in but did him so well puts a smile on my face from ear to ear. Genuinely a very underrated Marvel project, and I like that they took it a bit more seriously than they have a lot of other shit in recent times. Probably the best Marvel movie since Guardians 3. Um, at least for me. So yeah, I have it at an 8 out of 10. It was really solid. I really enjoyed it.
Okay.
Speaking of shit that I really enjoyed, I also saw Sinners. I think it's my first horror movie that I've seen in theaters. Technically, I don't know if you count it as a horror movie. Um,
Yeah, it's a horror movie. I just didn't give.
like
Um.
yeah, like it's technically like by genre, it's a horror movie,
mm,
right?
mm,
It has like a campiness to it in certain moments, like that comes part and parcel to horror.
mm,
The direction of this movie, the acting in this movie, the sets in this movie, the costumes in this movie, the characters, the themes, everything about this movie was damn near perfect. I like I was so fucking wowed by every part of this movie. Uh, and I remember coming out of the theater and being like, that was probably one of the best movie going experiences I've had ever. Right?
mm.
Walking out of that theater feeling like I saw a proper film was so satisfying in a way that like I get why people make it I get why people go to school for this. I get why people dedicate their lives to the medium of film and filmmaking.
Yeah.
Ryan
Yeah.
Coogler really struck gold when he found Michael B. Jordan, like fucking Prometheus with fire, bro. Holy shit, bro! Bro was so nice to use them twice. Because
Type
like,
shit.
and Michael B. Jordan's performance as both leads was also exceptional.
Mm.
They were just different. They were different guys. Like I
Yeah.
could say that confidently. Smoke and Stack are just different characters. It was to the point where I was like, yeah, Ryan, like Michael might have a twin brother, like unironically. One of the side things, the rumor that Jonathan Majors was supposedly one of the brothers, and then he got fired for everything. Um,
Yeah.
I was looking at this movie and I was like, I couldn't tell you which one he would have played. I gun to my head, I couldn't tell you which part was supposed to be his. So I think it's a rumor.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
that's
it
more to
definitely is
say
a rumor, but
Michael B.
yeah.
Jordan is correct for both roles. um,
Yeah. Yeah. That was a good play to go for
mhm.
sure.
Sammy's story was so sad. Remick, the head vampire, was a solid fucking antagonist. Holy shit, bro had um, a fucking playfulness that matched the horror element of what he was doing really well. And
Mm.
I think one of the most haunting parts of the movie for me, in like that elicited like a fucking despair out of me, or a profound sadness, was when you find out he's Irish, and kind of what the him and Sammy talking about the prayer, the Christian
Mm.
prayer, and like the like Catholicism in their lives.
Mm.
That shit was really sad, and a really good ending. And I really enjoyed the post credit scene. I still think about the line where it's like, before the sun went up, that was the best night of my life.
Mm.
Really, really fucking good. Really good
Yeah.
movie.
Very much so. I 100% agree.
Um, and on rewatch, Studio Ghibli's Porco Rosso. My second favorite Ghibli movie, I think, after Spirited Away. It was just on, and I was like, oh, why not? So, yeah,
Mm.
just very good. Better a pig than a fascist. Very fun movie, beautiful, duh. And that fight scene was also like a lot more violent than I remembered. They were really
Mm.
duking it out in just like a river for like an hour, basically, after getting into a fucking scrap in the sky. Like yeah,
uh,
commitment, yeah.
dogfight, I imagine,
Yeah,
is what it would
it
be.
was pig fight. It was just great.
Well, they're in planes now, right?
Hmm?
Uh,
Yeah, they're in
or is
planes.
it? Yeah,
Yeah,
gotcha. I thought,
yeah, great movie. It's probably the second best Ghibli movie again to me.
mm,
It still holds up. So overall, I've come a long way from the Sonic trilogy in January.
mhm.
Um, da, da, da.
All right, bro. Go ahead. Unbuckle the belt, bro. It's time. What the fuck is this? No, because the rehearsal. Okay, in the same, you had to watch two things in the Big Bang Theory universe, bro.
So within the Big Bang Theory cinematic universe, okay, fuck it. Listen, I grew up with the Big Bang Theory. It is a show that gets worse and worse the older I get, but it is one that is low key just been something in the background for me for years. Um, and I'm skipping so many episodes, dude. I didn't realize how much of that shit was wasted time and fluff. Like barely anything fucking happens. Holy shit. Um, if you're talking about a show with like character story, like Young Sheldon is the best product to come out of this fucking cinematic universe, and it's not even close. Um i i would have Young Sheldon at like an 8, Big Bang Theory at like, I might bump it down to a 7. I don't know. It's just the later seasons really hard carry for me. Holy shit, a lot of this show is straight up unwatchable. But it's kind of clouded by nostalgia. So that leads me into George and Mandy's First Marriage, which is the newest entry in the Big Bang Theory, or the TBBTCU. And it's all right. Like, it's cool. It kind of tries to pick up where Young Sheldon left off. The one thing I really hate about it is that Young Sheldon removed the laugh track, so it wasn't a conventional sitcom. And George and Mandy's First Marriage brings back the sitcom aesthetic, and I fucking can't stand it. I hate canned laughter so fucking much. And the sets look cheaper. Everything just looks a little bit worse than it did when it was a standard like single camera set. I don't fuck with it. Like, it's fine, it's good. It's like a weird hybrid of the two aesthetically, but it could be better. I feel for Georgie. Like, the characters are the saving grace. Georgie's the saving grace. Everybody else is kind of like for me. I like the dad though. So that is kind of my commentary on the Big Bang Theory cinematic universe for now. Which leads me to proper television, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I watched The Rehearsal, seasons 1 and specifically season 2, and I was telling BR after I watched it that might be some of the most impressive television I've ever watched, referring to season 2 mainly, because I know what the word is. I initially told you it was like a bit surrealist. No, it's hyper real, because the shit that Nathan Fielder did for the second season is unprecedented in a lot of ways. Spoiler alert for The Rehearsal, right? But I really recommend it. I might have it at a 10. Nathan Fielder clocked that one of the most recurring issues for airline crashes or airplane crashes is lack of communication in the cockpit between pilot and co-pilot, and he wanted to figure out a way to address the problem to like save lives, right? So he tries to go to the FAA, he tries to go before Congress, like real life Congress, real life FAA, and tries to make a case for a training program for pilots to go through as a way to help like establish communication within the cockpit to avoid like problems like this, right? It is not an easy task, and the way that he feels is best exemplified to show that there's even a problem, because a lot of people in Congress blow him off, naturally, is to spend 2.5 years becoming a commercial airline pilot and flying his own Boeing 737 plane with actual real life passengers in the real life sky. Everything about the premise, the execution, the commitment, the cause, the entertainment, it's all perfect. I rated this kind of fresh off the heels of watching it, and I've grown to love it more and more as a concept and as a thing that exists, like not just a TV show, but like as a piece of standalone art. I think Nathan Fielder is exceptional as an artist, and I think season 2 of The Rehearsal is truly a once in a lifetime kind of experience. Like, he's actually flying the fucking plane with actual passengers in the actual sky. The only reason I don't have it at a perfect 10 is because it ends on a fucking cliffhanger. Somehow. That's the only fucking reason.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was possible for this.
I didn't either. I got to the last episode and I was like, oh, see you next. That's where it ends? What the fuck? So, hopefully season 3, like, unless I see it in the news, like a new law has passed or some shit, I'm aghast.
So he just left you. Maybe we made some shit happen. Maybe we didn't. Fine. See you in the next couple of years.
Basically. Other than that, it is truly exceptional television. Yeah, it got to be one of the most ambitious projects I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that is it for conventional television, which leads us into wrestling. So, I know May was a big month for me in a lot of ways. This was the biggest. As you guys know, I was a huge wrestling fan as a kid. and I fell off of it pretty hard after Undertaker lost his streak, and I needed I was disillusioned for a good chunk of my life, but like wrestling is definitely something that was like it's definitely like one of my first loves. One of the first things that I experienced as a kid that like kind of I don't know showed me the world in a matter of speaking, right? Um, I I have so many fond memories associated with it, and I've grown to reappreciate it in no small part, through Super Eye Patch Wolf's videos, kind of lighting the spire back up with his finish the story video, and I've tried to get back to it, and with Raw signing a deal with Netflix last year, it felt like a good starting point because like they kind of reset some stories and it's a lot more accessible to get in. Also, Vince McMahon isn't running the show anymore, so I felt a little bit less guilty about supporting it financially.
Mm.
And wow, it's been a ride. I forgot how much I fucking love wrestling. It all came back to me in waves, and it's so funny because like if you were to ask a WWE fan right now, they tell you the sport is the worst it's ever been in years. They would say this is the slow decaying fall off of the entire fucking medium.
Do you
It's
disagree?
it's fine. I've seen worse. Um,
Mhm.
but I get why they say it. Um,
Mm.
this is a different WWE. It is a
Mm.
WWE that is not A, owned by Vince McMahon, B, owned by a company, like a different like company that's on the stock market, which means the WWE is no longer a private business, but one that has to increase shareholder value.
Mhm.
So the product looks completely fucking different, which is why a lot of people hate it. Like for example,
Mhm.
sponsors. There were sponsors in the ring. That was an old wrestling thing that like there could never be sponsors in the ring because the ring is sacred. Now there's every
Mhm.
like sponsors everywhere. There's like a fucking Prime logo in the center of the ring. Um,
Yeah.
yesterday, and I'm skipping ahead a little bit, but I watched Money in the Bank, right?
Mhm.
And I think I felt it when I saw the Slim Jim ladder. No, sorry, that was the Fireball ladder. I was thinking of the Slim Jim table. At some point, that's a foul. Like, there are so many fucking ads. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. You see them in you see them in basketball a lot too. Or God damn, bro, Jesus fucking. Is that another YouTube TV fucking?
like, like, what,
Nigga,
gil-
this is the finals, bro. Lock in.
what kills me is there are
Yeah.
still commercials on Netflix. They fucking put integrated commercials into the Netflix broadcast. So, like, again, I get it. That's why I have it, like,
Oh.
at a 6. The booking is very mid right now.
Mhm.
But the top tier talent is the best it's ever been,
Mhm.
weirdly. So your Roman Reigns when he's there, your Cody Rhodes when he's there, your John Cena's as he's about to leave when he's there. Great stuff. Like they're really trying, and Seth freaking Rollins,
Mhm.
also top of his fucking game. Like they are holding that company on their spinal cords. The women's
Mhm.
division is also it's night and day from what I remember as a kid. Holy shit, it's so good. I'm so fucking locked into the women's division wrestling, dude. They're not that stupid Divas title is gone. The entire like the entire weak storylines, bad gimmick. Like it's just there's so many fucking good talent. Like I think the women's division is just way stronger than the men's, especially now. Like I watched Stephanie Vicaire, Rhea Ripley, Becky Lynch. Like really fucking like I've just been very like Bailey. Like I've been thoroughly impressed with everything I've been seeing from the women's
Mhm.
division. The men's division is so fucking backloaded. Holy shit. Um, and
It's just like superstar heavy.
superstar heavy. And the stars are part timers, basically. Um,
Well, Term is doing what else, bro? I guess acting.
no, just
Like,
like they just have a healthier schedule.
oh, okay, gotcha.
Sometimes they have surgeries, like the because of the
Oh,
kayfabe, like you don't know, like they don't tell
okay,
you the
okay,
reason. Yeah.
fair, fair, fair,
Um,
fair.
Yeah. So a lot of positives. That's why I kind of disagree with the notion that wrestling is the worst it's ever been.
Mhm.
But I definitely I see the cracks. Like I'm not blind to it. And
Yeah.
Monday Night Raw, SmackDown is it's all right. It's a bit harder to access. I don't want to get fucking Peacock. I don't know why Raw's on Netflix, and it's greed. It's fucking greed. I don't know why I like phrased that like I didn't
Mhm.
like I couldn't guess. Um, but yeah, it's so far getting back into wrestling has been like slow. Kind of getting back into the politics of it and all that has been a slow burn. Um,
Mhm.
I watched Money in the Bank yesterday. I watched Saturday night's main event. So everything that was happening with R-Truth, and it was cool to see the fans rally around Truth after he departed. But thank God he came back yesterday. That was a really fucking cool twist. I don't think that was a I don't think that was the plan.
Mhm.
Um, but that's personal conspiracy theory, right? The end result is he's back,
Mhm.
and Money in the Bank was also really fucking good. Out of all the PLEs or like pay per view events that we've seen or I've seen in since getting back into wrestling, yeah, last night's Money in the Bank was some good fucking event, man. That was a good booking. The men's ladder match, especially, really wowed me. Fucking Penta, LA Knight, like the El Grande Americano. Don't ask. They were really just on their fucking P's and Q's. That was some good fucking wrestling, dude. Holy shit. I get why Seth had to win. I don't mind it. But I definitely understand like why LA Knight Truthers really wanted him to be over. Anyway, I'm excited to see it. I think Seth deserves the spotlight for a while. He's been holding that fucking company on his back for a minute. So, let him
Mhm.
shine. Um, I think Cena and Logan Paul's match was fine. Um, Logan Paul as a wrestler is so weird. He's
This
fit.
guy with a fucking flashbang, bro. Cena and Logan Paul
Paul, yeah, it's
fight.
it's yeah. So they were tag team against Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso.
Mhm.
It's weird to say Logan Paul. I understand what like the issue. I have it too, right? There's kind of like a cutting in front of the line aspect to it.
Mhm. Mhm.
He's great in ring. His psychology is hollow. His character work is hollow. His mic work is hollow. He doesn't know how to lean into the fact that he's hated.
Mhm.
Um, and my best guess for why is A, inexperience, and then B, a kind of general misunderstanding that people might hate him for a legitimate reason. Like, I don't doubt if you were to ask Logan Paul why people hate him, he would give you an answer of, oh, they're misinformed, or they believe anything they see, or maybe Japan, but like, that was years ago. Like, there's a lack of humility, there's a lack of nuance, there's a lack of self-reflection in Logan Paul's character work.
Awareness.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
really shines whenever he picks up a mic. Like he's not terrible, but it's so obvious that he's
So
inexperienced.
what does that look like though? Like, so he's terrible when he picks up the mic. Is it
Okay.
like, what is that? What is that?
Okay,
What does
let
that
me give you an
present
example.
itself as?
Let me give you an example with me, right?
Mhm.
Let's say if I was to kind of do my thing in a WWE ring with Logan Paul's experience,
Mhm.
right? I'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's right. You guys do want to boo me. Well, guess what? I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna kiss each and every single one of you because I'm creams." That right there, yeah. It's like a
Oh, fucking
yeah,
brother.
yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro.
It it that's the problem I have with his mic work and general character work.
Mhm.
When he shuts up and starts flying, good stuff. Like
Because he does seem like he seems like
he's super athletic.
a
Yeah,
great athlete. Yeah.
yeah. Like
Um,
some of the shit he does is genuinely like really impressive, right? Like
mhm.
every time one of the coolest things he did athletically was he held his phone as
Mhm.
he was jumping off the top rope into the announce table, which
Mhm.
I think that's like 8 feet or something, but like it's 8 feet
Yeah.
up and across.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
and
Okay.
he did like a loop in the air. Yeah, it was a
No, it's
really
impressive.
yeah, it's an
Yeah.
impressive showing. Don't get me wrong. It's just the other part of it is subpar.
Everything else that goes into wrestling is like,
Yeah. So overall, the product of WWE is it's fine. I'm interested in the main event stuff and the women's division. that mid card is fighting for its fucking life. Holy shit. Um, um, I really want to see the Intercontinental and United States Championships really like come back into prominence. I feel like I just haven't been seeing anything impressive in that front. I like that Dominic is the Intercontinental Champion. I just wish she had like a proper like face or just like a general rival to kind of feed off
Mhm.
of. Because like the way he's moving now is just sort of like he's good, but like he's got nobody to work with. Um, so that's kind of my overall review of the WWE product. Let me know if you guys want me to elaborate on anything in particular. But broad strokes, right?
Mhm.
Which leads me to the Vince McMahon documentary. Um, so the documentary is a bit of a misnomer. It's a docu-series. It's about 8 episodes, each focusing on the different eras of the WWE. It might be 6 episodes. So you know the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and the 2020s. So the weird thing about this documentary, as a piece of art, right, is the first
Mhm.
episode and the last episode were filmed years apart, right? So everything that was happening in the current point in time of the first episode, I'll give you an example.
Mhm.
When they started the Vince McMahon documentary, the WWE was owned and run by Vince McMahon. He was
Mhm.
being interviewed. People from
Mhm.
WWE staff, higher up, Stephanie, Triple H, they were being interviewed. They were like the WWE was an active, willing participant in this documentary, and you could tell it was framed as a kind of history of how Vince McMahon, as a ruthless businessman, um, was able to basically monopolize and popularize pro wrestling as an entertainment and as a sport. Right.
Mhm.
The last episode is one of the most haunting things I have ever seen in my life. The last episode addresses the docu series. It talks about how Vince McMahon's sexual misconduct allegations, and that's putting it mildly, all of his crimes, all of his actions selling the company, and basically the perception of Vince as a figure and whether or not what he did was a right, ethical, who this guy really is, and trying to understand what the documentary's place is with that perception kind of
Mhm.
leads into my favorite part of the Vince McMahon documentary, which was basically the last 5 minutes of the last episode, where
Mhm.
they kind of do a supercut of this question they asked people from the WWE when they were cooperating. Because in the last episode, after everything came out, they stopped cooperating. Everybody that was
Mhm.
like willing to step in, that was on staff, that was ex staff, like they stopped talking to the crew.
Mhm.
And it got to a point where one of the guys they interviewed, who was working for Vince, was asked about the documentary, and he was like, "Yeah, I think you guys made him look bad." And then it would follow up with like in 2023, he was accused of like multiple fucking
Yeah.
insert heinous crime here.
Mhm.
And it got to the last 5 minutes where the supercut was essentially a question they had edited out of the previous sections, but it was a question they had asked when everybody was cooperating episodes prior, and they said, um, "What do you think Vince McMahon's legacy is?"
Mhm.
A lot of people can't think of an answer. Some guy says the greatest promoter of all time, which I guess is arguable. Like you wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be wrong at all. Um, but then they ask Vince about his legacy, and in the context of everything, right? Because of the nature of the context of when he said it, of what happened after, and what this documentary kind of tries to say at the end
Mhm.
is very striking, and it's just been it's left a mark on me. And Vince goes, um, the Mr. McMahon character that I played was supposed to be this like mega maniacal kind of evil, you know, horny boss, right?
Mhm.
But I played him for so long that I started to wonder whether or not that was the real me, and the Vince McMahon backstage was the character.
Mhm.
And at this point in time, I couldn't tell you myself. And it was just such a haunting like thing to kind of end on, just like the duality of like Vince McMahon stories, the fucking the the kind of guilt that a lot of these people feel because like Vince, they're like, oh, Vince is like a father to me. He's done so much for me. He's like he helped my mom pay her bills when she was dying of cancer or whatever, and then it'll be like another heinous thing he did, and it's just this like constant back and forth between the two things, and it was like as crazy as it was to say, it felt like the most. It felt like what the documentary kind of not was trying to say, but ended up saying was people are complicated, um, and even this monster had like his own weird idiosyncrasies,
Mm-hmm.
and in a lot of ways, his legacy is going to be informed by and corrupted by everything he did. But like good, there was bad, but in the end, it's all still him. And for him, in
Mm-hmm.
the end, he doesn't know who him is. He doesn't know who he is himself.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like a very like somber note to end on. And as you
Mm-hmm.
could tell, it left quite the fucking stir in me.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
so yeah, definitely. It's not. I wouldn't say it's humanizing. Um, it's more contextualizing a lot of this shit. Like again, the documentary crew isn't like sympathetic to it. Like that's like very explicitly not what was happening. It was just that's kind of the vibe the ending gave off in the context of it being part of a docu series.
Mm-hmm.
So it was it was weird because as you go episode by episode, the narrative slips and morphs into this weird thing where the last episode can almost stand alone as its own separate work
Mm-hmm.
because of the shit he did. Like it
Yeah.
was meant to be a puff piece. It was meant to like glaze him. It was meant to be like, oh, this guy's so fucking cool. And then that last episode just
Like, tears him to shreds.
not even tears him to shreds, but like more questions. It's the documentary's last episode sours the documentary,
Yeah.
and in so doing, kind of reflecting that perception of Vince McMahon. If you're just finding out about it, but like that's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like it's they didn't pull any punches in that last episode. Hans Legato, yeah, like it was so weird. It was such an odd thing. It almost felt like a meditation by the production by the creators of the documentary about what they were even trying to do in the first place and kind of the responsibility they had to change their work because of what he did.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why like I almost wish I separated the last episode from everything else because it is a very weird experience. Like you could watch just that last episode and
Mm-hmm.
like that's a standalone piece in my opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall I give the documentary like an 8. One there's like a very funny thing kind of like anecdotally. One of
Mm-hmm.
my favorite like random Vince lies. It was like in the second or third episode. It was about the Hulk Hogan Andre the Giant match, where Vince just like continuously like in current day still lied about how many people were in attendance.
Mm-hmm.
He said there were like 92,000, and then like Dave Meltzer, who's like this wrestling historian, and I think they checked the arena, the number of seats,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like, dude, it was only like 70. It was like
Yeah.
it was still very successful, but it's like why lie and like why not go to 100 if you're going to lie? I just it was a weird fucking like a lot of random petty shit he would do. Like I
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry about the prolonged Vince McMahon tangent, but like yeah, what one of the
So good.
yeah, one of the most interesting things I saw in May.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the wrestling arc. That brings us to games.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty late month compared to everything. Really has been
Yeah.
like a wrestling month for me. I'm gonna start with pushing it together. God, dude. Somebody was like, "Oh, they've never given a 3 to anything." There you go. That was so miserable, dude. Um, that was just bad. That was just a bad game. Um, Clunky, unfun. Like it didn't even have the. I. It wasn't even challenging. It was just a waste of time. Um, Truly a fucking piss tier game. Uh, this doesn't count. I'm not satisfied. I want a manga chapter to get a 3.
I got your next Black Clover batch.
God, dude. Rematch. We played that on stream a couple weeks ago. Well, we played the beta. There are there are some minor infuriating glitches, but they make up a difference in game. The one that I hate the most has got to be where the ball will like if you're playing goalie, the ball will go to you if you're in position. The animation will trigger. Your controller will vibrate to indicate that you've completed the animation too, and then the ball will teleport out of your body into the goal. Holy shit, that makes my blood boil every time. I hope they patch that. I don't know how I'd feel about playing it solo, but like playing it with friends is really good. I'm excited to play the proper game when the lobbies are a bit more full. Right now, everything seems a bit chaotic because of the betas. So it's like a tentative 8, but it could go either way depending on how the launch goes.
Gotcha.
And I guess we'll talk about that when both these games later when
we can get into it.
And then yeah,
tear them apart, guys. Get into it.
All right, the biggest game I played this month or last month was Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. It is the second Pokemon game I have ever played ever. The first Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Emerald on a Game Boy Advance. I have a super slight recollection of Pokemon. I have a super slight recollection of Pokemon Emerald, but it never quite left. So I don't remember a lot of my gameplay, but I remember a lot of feelings and associations randomly. So one of the things that I couldn't tell you the shit that I did, but I remember the feeling of unlocking the bike in Pokemon Emerald. All these years later into adulthood, I played Pokemon Emerald when I was like 11 or something. Yeah. So the fact that like it's kind of looped back around. No, it might have been even earlier. The fact that it's looped back around into Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, which is basically just a remaster of Sapphire, which is basically just Emerald with Kyogre as the lead Pokemon. I enjoyed this game so much. I have grown to like it more and more as time goes on because of how fucking simple and pure of a Pokemon experience it is. I tried Pokemon Moon for a couple hours and I hated every second of it. Every aspect of the modern Pokemon game has been dog shit. Pokemon Moon, I instantly hated it. It was so funny. I hate the new camera angle. I hate the new character designs. They feel like Unity demos. I hate the fucking island. I hate how fucking chatty it is. I hate that it takes you fucking forever to see any action. I hate the navigation. I hate that the bottom screen is all blacked out. It almost feels to loathe the 3DS as a fucking product. It is genuinely such an affront to what I consider to be like the spirit of a Pokemon game that one of my friends was like, yeah, man, I dropped Pokemon after Gen 6 because, like, no Pokemon game... no, there hasn't been a good Pokemon game in, like, 10 years. Playing Pokemon Moon for 3 hours, I get it. Holy shit. Alpha Sapphire was so good. It hit the spot. I was in and out in, like, 20 hours, and it felt so fast. I felt like I was breezing through it, dude. I lost twice in the game in the same spot, and that was in the post-game gauntlet area with I forgot what they're called, but you guys know what, like, after you beat the last gym leader, you do the tournament, or you run the gauntlet of Pokemon trainers who have like specific elements. They're like the strongest characters in the game. But like you kind of, the gimmick is you just do them in succession. You can't heal your Pokemon or recharge them. So you have to just fight 5 like top tier trainers in a row, and basically that's how you become like the league champion, right? I really fucking loved that part. I died twice. It was a little hard. And it's funny, on my first playthrough, I actually my starter is Trico. I'm a grass type guy. And when he evolved into a Sceptile, I was so strong, and I didn't realize this until the fight with Kyogre. It's a grass type Pokemon that's high level against a water type Pokemon. Like, yes, it's a legendary, but it's still a grass type. So I actually ended up two-shotting Kyogre, and I thought the game, and this is like my inexperience, right? I thought the game would like auto queue his capture into my Pokédex. It did not. So I blew the chance to get the cover Pokemon. Like,
damn.
Yeah, but this is Kyogre. Like,
yeah,
I was he looks sick too. He's so cool, and he has like a mega evolution. He's so cool. And I was really mad about that, but like I didn't think he was gonna be that washed. Like, that's on me. And it was fine. Like, I got through the rest of the game. Like, I didn't lose to a single gym leader. I just like went in and out. Like, it was really fun. My favorite was probably I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember the Alpha Sapphire gym leaders' names. But there were a couple. I think the funniest one was when you fight your dad. That might be my favorite, but honestly, they're all pretty equal to me. That or like maybe the last gym leader. I really want to remember his name. Fuck, what's his name? He had like a Wallace was I think probably my favorite after your father. Norman, his name's Norman.
Gotcha.
But yeah, Alpha Sapphire was great. Really good Pokemon experience. Really good controls. Really fun battles. My friend ended up just trading me a spare Kyogre, so I have him now.
Nice.
So that's cool. Very fun experience. I wish I could take it to a new game, but yep, I've really soured on Pokemon Moon. So, if you guys have a compelling case for it, and modern Pokemon, please go ahead. Now's the time. But yeah. Really. Oh yeah. Honestly, it was also cool to just play Pokemon. Like, just my second Pokemon game ever. It's like, it feels like such an obvious part of gaming, right? Yeah, I get the appeal, bro. It's so fucking fun. I thoroughly enjoyed Alpha Sapphire. It meets the legal definition of a story, but I don't care because the mechanics were that fucking fun. Now, I don't play Pokemon like I'm playing Excel. It's not my job, but it was still fun. Also, yes.
Ooh. Huh, you don't have a spreadsheet, bro? You don't have the specific.
Oh my god, bro! No shiny Pokemon.
This guy's a fucking casual, bro.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't do shiny hunting, bro. Oh, brother. Bro, do a Nuzlocke. Bro, come on, man. Lock in, man.
My bad, bro. I'll get on that. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I wanted to say about Pokemon? I employed a gym leader, like a gym badge approach, not so much a catch 'em all approach. I don't know if like one is more satisfying than the other. I feel like the catch 'em all approach is a bit more infuriating, but Ultra Moon is like Moon if it was good and remove the tutorials. Don't give me hope, bro. Don't tempt me. Creams, what was the team?
Yeah.
With what do you mean? What was the team?
Like your
oh
Pokemon
yeah,
squad.
I don't have it on me. Sceptile. Before I got the Kyogre, I had a Gyarados for water. I had. God, they're gonna clown me, dude. I had like a fully evolved Mightyena. or Mightyena, I think is how you say it.
Holy shit. Oh my god, bro, that's so inoptimal.
Okay.
I'm so lost, gang. I can't even lie to you.
Okay.
They're gonna make fun of me, and then saying that shit, I was like, I don't. I gotta give some reaction.
I'm trying to think.
Um,
I'm trying to remember because I swapped some people around. I had a there's one like utility Pokemon that I just had there to like move boulders and like cut and like crush rocks and shit.
mhm.
I didn't really use them. So it was like it was the Badger Pokemon. I forget its name. But it was just
Mhm.
purely there for utility, just so I could travel around. And I had a fuck. What's the name of the flying one? The Latias, Latias. That one, the flying one.
Gotcha. You fuck with Gulpin?
Who the fuck is? I need to see it. Hold on, Gulpin.
Mhm.
Dude, I had a Magikarp, and I
Mhm.
just like I had to XP share that shit, and no, I didn't find a Gulpin. I had to XP that shit. I could have just like found a higher level one and evolved it, but like I for some reason I just grinded away, had it in my first slot for like 15 levels, and when I finally got the Gyarados, holy shit, I was like jumping for joy like a little kid. But yeah, I think that was basically my team.
Gotcha.
Latias, yeah. Mighty Anna, the
Pokemon
biggest
fans are,
bum. You were very correct.
and
If
then I
you
saw
evolve,
one that says, "Nah, Mightyena is cool as hell." Pokemon fans are.
yeah, it depends on like what moves you teach them at the end of the day. I went with like an electric dark Mightyena, so like I don't. I'm not a status effect guy as much, but like I should have been. That's on me. But yeah, Pokemon Alpha Sapphire definitely really fun. Thoroughly enjoyed
Mhm.
all of that. I think I have like 30 hours in it. I finished it at 25. I spun back for like an additional couple battles just to try out the
Gotcha.
Kyogre and shit.
Yeah, two for three in terms of video games. That ain't.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Which leaves us with a book slash manga. And this cropped incorrectly. I'm gonna try to not have that drive me crazy. Um,
Mhm.
so Gachi Akita. I'll be honest, bro. I'm gonna try to save my voice for a bit, but basically, it was really good.
Mhm.
I enjoyed it. The art style is impeccable. The world building is solid. The characters are charming. I think the story is the only thing that like kind of holds it back from being much better. But I have a strong 7 light 8.
Mhm.
It's a really fun, really cool manga, and I want to see it bloom.
Cool, cool, cool. I fuck with
Yeah.
that. I fuck with that.
Um.
Bet.
So my first Jesus. My I think it was my first proper book of 2025 from start to
Mhm.
finish. Um. With no pictures. Our Prison's Obsolete by Angela Davis. Um, it was really cool. Making the case for prisons being an outdated form of punishment and kind of questions whether or not punishment is even the right course for enacting justice, and making the case that a restorative justice system is preferable to a punitive one, mainly because prisons as an institution are just a vehicle for capitalism to use slavery instead of actually
Mhm.
trying to rehabilitate and or like actually get justice to the victims. Um, it is a really solid book. I don't have it any higher for like very shallow reasons. One, I was already on board with the idea.
Mhm.
A lot of I think the maybe the power of the book or of the arguments, like I was just yeah no I agree. So I felt like maybe it wasn't like this kind of like third eye opening revelation. I'm
Mhm.
not saying like it might have been for like anybody, but it's just I don't know. I felt like um very inclined to agree, and what do you know? I agreed. The other thing that just kind of like bothered me was like okay, Angela Davis at the end of the book kind of makes this argument for restorative, or rather, kind of the question of what do you do with the most violent offenders, right? And it's basically like the last 2 pages, and essentially. the kind of answer is like this anecdote of these group of guys that killed this woman and then tried to like kind of reformed after a couple years imprisoned, and they went to the parents to apologize and kind of asked to like try to work together, like to make amends. And it was like it was a cool story. And the intention I got was that it was like, you bloodthirsty fucks, like holy shit, like this is still a justice system. It kind of implies a crime has happened already, and a punitive justice system can't restore a victim any better than a punitive justice one can, but it like stops more evil or whatever you want to call it, more suffering to continue in the world, and like arguably has a better shot for rehabilitation and some kind of positive effect to have happened from a tragedy or a crime. And it was cool, but it felt like very hand wavy of an argument or of a sticking point I feel like somebody would have over something like this. And I just felt like it was not dismissive, but I do wish that was kind of elaborated on a bit, because I feel like that's like, it's like, even she points it out in her book, it's like a common response to people who don't like prisons. It's like, what are you gonna do with all, like, it's like, I like, the question is there, like I feel like go the extra, like just, add on to it, like I don't know. That's just my opinion, but generally, very good book, very good book. I really enjoyed it. You know W Case for Prison Abolition and Restorative Justice. And lastly, back to meathead mode. The Century slash, I think my first comic of the year, or completed comic, nothing ongoing. The completed Century run. This was like his debut story. Collected in this edition. I have it as at a 10 out of 10. I think it's the only 10 out of 10 on this list. It's fucking great. I read it as a teenager. I haven't read it in so many years. And people joke about like, oh man, you say you've always liked this character since high school? I was like, yeah, so why don't you have the book before? Because he was so unpopular, they stopped printing the fucking comic.
Sure, buddy.
Like,
W bandwagon.
Okay, so when the I hate that got to me. So when the second printing came out because of the Thunderbolts, I picked it up finally, and it was so it was so good, man. It was much better than I remembered it being. One of the coolest parts about the original Century debut was that it was supposed to be this this kind of question about like, what if Superman was like the most depressed out of anybody, right? What if he couldn't take it anymore? And not in like a rage, like, oh my god, I hate humans way, but like in a, I just can't do this anymore way. Instead of hurting others, he hurts himself, right? And it was kind of this like slow crawl into unraveling that trauma, and not so much getting over it, but basically being like, yeah, bro, the genie's got to go back in the bottle. Like, take your meds. I'm being glib, but essentially like the tragedy is, you see Sentry as a proper Superman figure, in canon. He is the first superhero ever in Marvel, and everybody forgot about him. And as people remember him more and more, like your Spider-Mans, your X-Men, your Fantastic Four especially, they have fond memories of Robert Reynolds inspiring them to be heroes, and kind of seeing him in like a Superman way where he kind of inspires the pursuit of like hope, justice, whatever. And then at the end you find out he's been fucking depressed and like schizophrenic. And he just like, the void is just eating him up inside because he can't do it anymore. It's a really, I don't know, it made me cry. Like it was like a really somber fucking story. And in the end, for basically him to kind of make the same decision that like, yeah, the people really need to forget the Sentry forever again, was upsetting, because it meant like his closest friends also forget about him. It was a really good comic. I'd recommend it. It's a short read, but it's really good. And that brings me to the end of my list. Ooh.
Ooh, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a round of applause, bro. Holy shit.
Good shit, bro. You're, you really like this art shit, bro.
I try, bro.
Num. Let me like, what was the MVM, most valuable medium to you personally?
Centuries up there.
Mhm.
The last episode of the Vince McMahon doc probably takes the cake. Um,
Why still 8 out of 10 then? I just asked because like you have like sinners at a 9. Um,
okay.
Not
Imagine.
pressing. I'm just
I
curious.
know. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase it. Because of the last episode, like it's
Okay,
otherwise they're just glazing Vince McMahon for 7 episodes. Um,
first,
yeah.
first.
So the documentary kind of takes on new meaning because of the last episode. Um, but I think uh, you know, favorite like excluding a rewatch, Sinners probably the best thing in a minute. Fuck, dude.
Hmm.
But the rehearsal season 2 is also up there.
Hmm.
Like, okay, if we're talking about
Hmm.
personal impact, good or bad, last episode of
Hmm.
Vince McMahon doc, um, Sinners,
Hmm.
and the rehearsal.
Okay, I respect that. I respect
Yeah.
that.
This was just like really solid, but like it was cool, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I feel it. I feel it.
Yeah.
Um,
So, yeah, I
you know,
tried to lock in for that. Tried to do my job just this once, chat. Don't get used to it.
just this once. Hold on, let me send over
Yeah,
my
did you?
version chat. Yeah, hold on. Chat. Watch me not follow up that act. Um,
You got that, bro.
I do not, gang. I'll tell you that. I will tell you that right now. I'm glad one of us put on a generational performance. Let's see. I think this is the updated version. Um, so, if you're a fan of Karsten Runquist, you may recognize
Let me open it up.
was inspired from and didn't just rip and steal for myself. Let's see.
1 second.
Now this other bum. I'm not creams, bro. You're going to the shadow realm for a minute. So,
Um,
actually, yeah.
okay. Fuck, dude.
Let's see. You good, man? You
Yeah,
good?
I just gotta
All right.
uncrop
Let me.
this. 1 sec.
I'll kind of just hit key points. You know what I mean? I know your curse second.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be
I
doing the talking, bro. Like,
know. I'm
yeah,
just generally.
yeah.
Well,
All right, take it away.
alrighty, chat. So, everything I could in May and at the end of April because we haven't really done one since then. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I will say, no PowerPoint, but I got my fair share of things, continued my fair share of things. It was a very music heavy sort of month for me. All of the music is kind of like layered at the bottom. And that is a majority of what I listened to this past month. This music shit was I'm gonna be real with you, it was a month of recommendations. At
Mhm.
least for the most part. I'll kind of just go in chronological order. The first thing that I listen to that I'm accounting for is Bell. Yeats the Bell, not gonna lie. I was wondering if one of my goats was washed. Um,
Nope. Sorry.
Truly and honestly, thanking God he's not. That shit is so good. I've had that on repeat. I'm not gonna lie to you for a little while. I have that now actually. Let me switch up my tunes to some I can focus a little bit more on stream. But
Mhm.
very good song. I fuck with it. Kind of that. I just it's just a good song to just have repeat in the background. I'm not gonna lie to you. Very much a big fan of that. Just a little single joint. A lot of this next stuff. I got some recommendations. So for example, last time we went over media list, I let fucking Mozane, yes, your mod, give me a music suggestion, right? And that resulted in me listening to I think it was tirade. Lethality this time came through, and I listened, largely in part because of her. One of which, sorry you're actually back for this one. Might make you think I hate your music recommendations. What was it? Fucking White Girl, I'll Fight You. No, wait, that one was fine. That was a single. She sent it over a smooth 7 out of 10. It was cool.
Mm.
Nice little rap joint. I fucked with it. It was cool. I liked it. It was fun. It was sick. On the topic of music, I didn't necessarily rock with as much. Was what was it? No Innocent Victim by DJ Koza.
I wish you could point out the albums, because like which one's which.
W criticism, bro.
No, I meant
let's see.
just for me, just in case I want to like listen to some of these.
Yeah. I'll send over like the album covers again. That was a. Let's see. Hold on. I'll send it. I guess if you put it if you. I don't even think that I'll be real with you, bro. This is a kind of a this is a thing about me music. That just kind of what sort I'm looking for, relevant to the discussion, bro. I don't know if this is something you struggle with.
Mm-hmm.
I have a hard time hearing lyrics, and I don't have the fucking the shit up on the side. So like listening to something for very lyrical heavy or very lyric heavy, my brain might be cooked because I just have a hard time picking through this shit. And it really came through with this album. I was just like, they're probably saying some interesting shit. But it might be behind one of them. Sorry.
Okay.
They're probably saying some interesting shit. I didn't really spin back on it, which often unless it's like a couple of tracks that I really fuck with. But it was, it was music. You know what I mean? It wasn't like bad. I just didn't really. I just did not. I wasn't really moved.
I can't figure out how to like go back and forth between these safely. So yeah, just
got
like,
you. Yeah, no worries. I'm more sending them. I guess for you.
Appreciate it.
Let's see.
So I just realized you said Lethality's back. Lethality, did you just bail on my entire section? Jesus. That's diabolical, man. I know we joke around about playing favorites. You might actually hate my guts. Holy fuck. Leaving when I started talking. Oh my god.
Do we
I mean, my feelings are hurt. It's fine. Just continue.
No, like we can, like, do y'all need to?
No,
you know what I mean. Like, does this need to be a conversation?
A conversation,
okay,
bro. It's a button press. Like, let's.
Okay.
No, that's crazy.
I was about to say, like, you're letting a button press hurt your. Why am I getting antagonistic, bro?
Yeah,
I don't even.
Also, the direction of the antagonism is like also an interesting decision. Just go back, bro. What's this one called?
So, I'm gonna get to these. Because they're both made. Coretta was probably my music goat. This month. They made 2 albums that I really fucked with. Angelum and Pyrohia. Lethality came in clutch because I basically said, hey, lyrics. Hey, give me something without words, please. Got 2 instrumental albums. Which let me see which one I rated, Rich. I think Angelum was like a smooth 9 out of 10, bro. I think for both of these, what I really fucked with is that I was listening to these on my walks, you know what I mean? Like early morning. And they felt kind of like more akin to, and I guess they are, that's just what music is. But like OSTs that you would hear playing in like a movie or a fucking like in like a specific kind of like a vibe of a soundtrack, whatever, right? And I gotta be real. Being able to listen to music without like the fuck. What did they just say? God, bro. It's funny because like I don't really like rap and hip hop that much, bro. Rock music, lyrics, it's up for me. I just have I don't know, maybe I'm hard of hearing or I have a hard time like fucking comprehending like what exactly it is that I'm listening to. But I really like Coretta. I like Coretta specifically for that reason. And it was like it was just very I also listened to Pink Panthers.
Nice.
I listened to a little bit of Pink Panthers. Fancy that. I spun back on Take Me Home and Heaven Knows because I was like kind of I was in a girly pop mood after listening to Fancy That. It's Pink Panthers. You know what I mean? Like what?
Yeah.
Let me not sit here too long. Oh wow. Musical analysis. It was Pink Panthers. That shit was a vibe.
Type shit.
I was dancing. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Tight shit.
My name
Very
is
good,
Pink and
very
I'm
good.
really glad to meet you.
Yeah.
Peak Panther
Bro,
is, yes, sir.
Yeah, I fucking I dude, I'm actually surprised. I usually don't rate music too low.
Okay.
And I actually don't know if there are any fucking fucking Benji Blue Bills fans in here. I actually like some of his music. I like a decent. I listen to Campaign Blue. I'll send that. I'll send that one to you too. But I listened to Campaign Blue. That shit was so ass. I mean, it wasn't ass, but like I was listening to that the whole time and I was thinking, wow, this is the album I decided to go with for today. All right. That's I made a mistake, a swing and a miss. I don't know, it was weird. It was just like it felt like it lacked a lot of the energy I expect from him. At least in this like in like the one-off or like I'll hear him like freestyle or whatever. I really fuck with that. I was like, this shit was just kind of boring. It was just a boring album to listen to. I think front to back, like it had some maybe some good songs in the middle, but even I don't even really remember that too much. Nothing really stood out to me as like a particularly fun listen. Benji got like 3 good shit. That's how Pink Panthers got me feeling too, bro. But yeah, Benji Blue Bills. That album was whack as fuck. Like 5 out of 10, bro. That is cut that nigga's mic for me, bro. Actually, if this nigga ever sees this, bro, that music was great.
You want to come to a concert?
Yeah, bro. I promise you, bro. I didn't mean nothing by it. Big bro. That's actually you, and I'm being.
Sure, bro. Bring the family. Front row seats. Backstage. We can hang.
Bring the family. This nigga's trying to turn me to Frank Castle. Bro, fuck you. Yeah.
Yeah, music is the easiest medium to like. I think music is the easiest thing to rate. Weirdly enough, you use all 10 points on the spectrum. Yeah, at least I do.
Yeah, I have a hard time. I find that I put a lot of shit at 7s. I try to add a little bit more. But yeah.
I mean, most stuff is like, good.
Yeah. Speaking of like a 7, I listened to the reason I even listened to fucking Benji Blue on like K3's like Walk 'Em Down. It's funny, bro. Like listening to like baddie music is truly so fun. Like I gotta do that more. Like low key music for baddies.
What kind of baddies? They're not a monolith. I'm not even fucking with you.
They're not a monolith, but like baddies are kind of a. It's like asking me what kind of battle shonen. Like you know what I mean? Like like what you mean? What I mean, right? Like give me 2 different archetypes so I can understand how.
Okay, there's baddie like the the brand, like you're a baddie by like you self define, right? Like that's like a way of life. You like a sexy red kind of like intentionality, right? Like
Uh-huh.
you're trying to be a baddie, right? And like whether or not you are is like
Sexy
whatever
red, huh? You said that with a little too much disdain, bro. I'm like,
you.
I can say that with disdain. You can't say that with disdain.
It's
Continue.
I've heard her
Continue,
music,
continue.
bro. Like I
No, no, for sure, for sure, for sure. No, no, I
uh,
feel
uh,
you, I feel you. You mean like sexy red baddie? Panther doesn't make baddie music. It's like
see
it's
Mozane gets
different.
it, yeah.
But y'all are I think y'all are it's not baddie music. It's like I said girly pop.
But girly pop is its own thing,
Yeah.
but it's
And
not.
to me, Pink Panthers gives me that like I'll like twirl around like fucking like sing songy like K3 is baddie music. It's different. It's not just I'm trying to think. Closer to Meg than Pink Panther. All right. Bad Bunny.
I think even club music. Like that's what I hear when you say like baddie music. Because girly pop, like,
Sure. Like like I don't.
would you consider? I, I don't know. Britney Spears girly pop? I mean, it's just pop, but
Yeah, just like yeah,
yeah.
just I like Glorilla. Glorilla's a good example. Glorilla's baddie. I think Doja. I don't know if Doja has like
Doja does
that
it.
type of
She does it. I think so.
baddie music. Like okay, you listen to Glorilla.
How do you feel about Cardi? Like, what's the verdict on Cardi?
Does her music fit the genre? Kinda.
Or is it
Yeah,
because I
kinda.
think it's slightly distinct.
It is slightly distinct. That's why I say kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda. Like a little bit. Yeah. BK the Ruler. Yes, BK the Ruler. BK the Ruler is a good one too. God damn, nigga, you're killing. I don't listen to enough music.
Your mic cut out, so
I don't listen to enough music for you to not know what I'm referencing. I'm floundering out here. Help me. BK the Rule is a little bit removed, but Glorilla is like the really good.
I sure I'll spin some of BK the Ruler later, but like pretty not underground, but like pretty modest numbers.
W Pocket Watch.
It's more meant
Anyways,
like
I
okay,
say
whatever.
all that to say because there's a okay, maybe I'm fucking up because baddie isn't necessarily the way I would describe it normally. Whatever, right? I just don't have that. I just don't have that phrasing in my brain. Um, that shit is fun as fuck to listen to, bro.
Okay, and I
Um,
think that's like the only thing that matters.
yeah, I was like, that was a because it was just an EP, right? It didn't overstay its welcome at all. Um, and I really appreciated that. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool.
Some
Um,
solid bangers on there.
type shit. Uh,
She was really talking proper. Because she's British. Yeah, it's whatever. Just continue. Stupid.
look, get back to Duke's baby moms. Like let's get references we all know about now. Um, Dochi is baddie music, but Dochi is like baddie music for like kind of it's like it's like weirdo baddie music. You know what I mean?
I
And I don't say
wouldn't.
that as like derogatory,
I
but
wouldn't
it's
say
like
it's. I wouldn't say it's baddie music. I just think she makes like bops. Something like it's So wait, so baddie, are you getting BR like Flo Mill baddie? How are you getting BR? Can guys make baddie music?
In theory. Like I don't see why they couldn't, but I have never like I can't think of one.
Okay, you could say, is it pandering? Like okay, does the shit Drake do count?
That's not really what I mean.
But
Um
it's
you're
adjacent.
talking I mean it is it's closer to what you said where it's club music, baddie music. Baddie music is like talking about being like a baddie, right? That's what I mean. I don't really mean baddie. I have just exiled a word from my vocabulary, right? What I really
Mhm.
mean is bad music, right? And it's where you're talking about being, you know, that. Drake doesn't really talk about that because, like, sure, he's a lesbian too.
I
Aside
was
from that,
thinking of the same
have
line. I was thinking about the
you
same
don't
line.
have those
Yeah.
bars like
Girl, you're a
in
lesbian?
his
Me
repertoire
too.
like that.
Yeah.
Drake one step away, and I agree, but there's a degree of separate. It's different shit, right?
But he
You
gets.
need to
Does he not
you
get the closest?
as a dude. I don't know, maybe, right? Um,
Because like, who else is doing that?
Dreams mean like Saucy Santana. That might not. I don't listen. I don't listen. He might not be a bad one for this comparison. Hold on, maybe it's a matter of perspective since we're guys.
We get in the mind of a baddie.
Bow, 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 bow. All right, I'm there. I'm locked.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sexy Red makes baddie music.
Yeah. That's so like first instinct, best instinct. I think.
Uzi used to make baddie
I
music.
don't think you listen to Uzi, bro.
Nigga, which Uzi?
Yeah, like
Like Uzi when?
also he would. Shit was not bad. That was saddy music.
Ah, we get. Mm.
I,
Okay, you know
we're
what?
st- we
It's
gotta.
music for the baddies by the baddies. There. If you wouldn't, if you're not classified as a baddie, that's not what I'm. All baddie music is that, but specifically what I'm talking about, you have to at least self-identify as a baddie and make music for the baddies. That's it. So, like, if Drake wouldn't come on here and say, and he might,
Girl,
and he
I'm a
might,
lesbian. Me too. Like,
yeah, sure, right? But it's but like that's you know what I mean. That's different, right? He's made songs with Sexy Red, right? He's been like in works with baddie music makers. Is he a baddie music maker himself? You
I,
know what I mean?
I don't know about this one, man. I can see Glorilla, maybe, but like,
Oh, what do you mean you could see Glorilla's like the epitome of it? Like
I,
she's
I
the
thought
core.
I thought we were still arguing about what the core even was.
No. The core of what I'm talking about. Glorilla, self-identified baddie,
Okay, yeah.
makes music for the baddies.
So does
She
Meg.
is.
Okay.
They are prime examples of what I'm talking. What we're arguing about is who gets included in there as
Okay.
who's inducted, and I'm saying Drake can't fit because he doesn't like.
He doesn't say it about himself.
He doesn't. He's not like. You know what I mean?
There is like a conversion though.
He's not making WAP. It just won't happen. You know, he's making God's plan.
So you throw Cardi in there. You throw Sexy Red in there, presumably.
Mm.
You throw Nicki in there.
100%.
Okay.
Nigga, she might be
Like
the originator's crazy,
yeah,
but she might be a founding father.
that's what. Yeah, I was like, I wasn't sure if there was like a hard like time limit
Founding
on
mother, my
this.
fault. No, they're definitely. It's just you know what I mean. It's just more prominent now. I think.
Okay, let me hit you with a challenge. Let me
Okay.
throw you a curveball. Beyonce.
No.
You blind or
no one's arguing with her being
Oh,
like a
okay. I don't
no,
know why
that's not
I don't know why I defaulted to that being your
we're
contention.
talk we're talking about the music,
Yeah.
bro. Like I if honestly, don't pod with me if I didn't think
I was like,
genuinely end stream, we're done. We're done talking, right? That's not the contention. It's hmm.
because
Playboy Cardi is baddie music for niggas. You're low key spitting.
wouldn't Travis also be like a?
I don't listen to enough Travis to tell you. It doesn't feel right, but I don't listen to enough music to tell you that for sure.
Maybe
Yeah,
not.
pop music is kind of different. That's you wouldn't say Beyonce and Sexy Red they don't make the same type of music.
They don't, but it's that's what I mean. Like baddies aren't a monolith. Like there is like a you can be
And I
bad and not be a baddie, like culturally, right? Like
okay, sure.
you know what
Okay,
I
okay.
mean?
Let me give this. You're talking about shonen. I'm talking about battle shonen.
Ice,
I just don't. That's it.
Ice Spice.
Yeah, baddie music.
Okay, so
That's
I
all she
like
can make. It's just not very good.
can I make an observation?
Okay, sure.
Feels like we're just saying female rappers.
A lot of them make baddie music. BK the Ruler might not fit in given the new parameters.
So why wouldn't Doja make the cut?
I don't listen to much of Doja rapping. I've only singing. So I don't like she makes pop music.
She makes a lot of shit,
and,
right? Is like
and I don't listen. I don't. She's getting off racist niggas, and I don't go out of my way to listen to her, right? So it's like it's just not something I do. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying based on the shit I've listened to in her most popular like radio hits, to me, that's not how she comes off.
sure. I can see the argument. Okay.
And it's like, yeah. I mean, that's all I'm at.
Okay. All right.
Mm.
Your the rest of your list.
Yeah. Let's see. I think that's it. For I think that's it for music.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What can we talk about here? I read a manga kind of mid-April. I talked to you about it a little bit.
Mm.
I want to eat the arm of a god tier artist. Middle left, far left. Lag and all that.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I read this manga. The idea wears its heart on its sleeve. I want to eat the arm of a god tier artist.
It's on the cover.
Yeah. Hold on. Shout out Yadagami for sending this to me, bro. You know he watches the pod. You know, shout out you goat. Sent this manga to me. He was like, hey, this seems like some shit you'd want to read. You were right. You got me, nigga. He just read the title and said, that seems like some shit BR believes. I think I've seen you tweet that. Guilty as charged. Like, the story is basically, it tackles the idea of like jealousy in art, pursuing the creativity, the what's the word I'm looking for? Hold on, let me reference my notes. Manga I read over a month ago. But the story is really good. I really enjoyed reading it, and I'll be real with you. You know, kind of like self-analysis. I went into it thinking this is too good to be true. The title is too over the top. You're not willing to reel me in, right? You're just showing. I mean, you're showing the goods at the front door. And it was much more sincere and genuine than the title kind of. It is very much a meditation on like what it means to be jealous of someone else's artistic skill, to covet it, to want it for yourself. and to like do anything to ascertain it, like a moth to a flame, right? And really just going over like what the beauty of art, like what the purpose of art really is. And for one of the main characters, it's just about making friends, making connections, all that good, foo-foo, non-egoist shit, right? And it right. Oh my god, bro. Fuck, just kill him already. It's a one shot, right? So I recommend it to anybody that has shit, I don't know, 30 minutes and a second grade reading level to like just try it out. It's solid, the art is really solid. And it was just a fun read. I think it's like one of the only manga that I read that we haven't read for the pod.
Okay.
And it was a little one shot. I gotta try to make an effort to one shots into my diet on a regular basis, but it was good.
You seem to be fitting music in pretty well. I assume it takes a similar amount of time. I've noticed
Yeah.
your schedule kind of adapted, because we do
Mm.
these semi often now,
Mhm.
like into more like background stuff.
Mhm.
So it's either something that you can get done really quickly, or something you could have on in the background. I just think it's interesting.
Yeah. Um, let's see. Yeah, no, that is definitely that. I mean, that's because I was
Mm,
walking was such a fucking big thing. I was like, music, I gotta have a soundtrack for some. Um,
mm,
so the BW analysis of that situation.
mm.
Obviously in tune with manga. Red Gotcha. I've said a lot of what I wanted. Very enjoyable. Rana, you are truly an artist. Like, and I say that like no callback or whatever. You using that arm like all the time, like for sure. Okay, whatever, right? But if you're not, if you're ever tired of it,
if you're
num num
ever
num, right?
tired of it, fuck, bro, I'm so sick of this thing. Like,
type shit, right? I'm here like impeccable artist, truly crazy stuff, and that's honestly the biggest thing I thought I was going to be, my most prominent praise for it, and it just has remained true. But I like the manga in totality. It's very fun. Um, it's a very smooth read. It's not difficult to go through at all. In all honesty, I still think it lacks the level of like punch that you would want for a manga this far in its run in terms of like a character, a moment in arc, where it's just it screams at you that it's something beyond the rest. And I think its art does that for it, which it's a manga, so it's allowed to do that. But I think narratively it doesn't necessarily. I really love the nature of every character. Mikei Rana does not just make good art, their characters fit very well within the aesthetic. They're real grungy, exaggerated. I just fucking love it, man. It is very good series. As I give it like a smooth 7.5, right? It's a solid manga. We haven't really talked about keeping up with it on a weekly basis. I don't know, right?
we'll
But
figure it out.
regardless,
Yeah.
yeah, regardless, it's a good
It's a
read
really good
for
one.
sure. Um, let's see, let's see. I will get into this one. My one book,
Mm.
no pictures.
Nice.
Tokyo Ueno Station, written
Still
by
on the
Yu
desk.
Miri. Written by Yu Miri.
God, bro.
If I had to define a mixed bag, it would be this. And you know what's kind of frustrating about this is that the problem is me, like unambiguously. It's one of those things to where my complaints about the book don't really amount to thinking that it failed to do something, and honestly just it's a skill issue. As unfortunate as it is, it doesn't make it any, but it is, right? The book is it mainly focuses on character named Kazu and his spoilers for the book if you ever want to read it, right? and his his death, but more importantly, him reminiscing and looking back and sort of lamenting a lot of the we'll say the misfortunes that followed him throughout his life, and the misfortunes that follow, um, like Tokyo Innovation, this area, like this time period in Japan, right? And it is just a very, for me, at the place where I was kind of seeing a character go through their regrets about their past life, things that they focused on, not getting to see their family. A lot of the elements of like interpersonally and character wise, I found really fascinating. I found really interesting, very enjoyable. Um, like this core, the core of this narrative, gets a thumbs up from me. The problem, the problem is that it is rooted in a level of Japanese history that I am not well versed in, and it it is so foundationally and fundamentally that it presumes you get it too.
Like, you're Japanese too, right? Like,
Okay, chat. Imagine this, right? Imagine joining the pod today, and I say, "Yo, bro, we're never doing the race tier list. Get it out of your head." And then I just move on. And I never explain that, and I never go back, because that joke isn't meant for new viewers. It's meant for people, if you know, you know. Imagine if 30 to 40% of this book was that. I felt like I was eating around the crust. And it felt so unfair because I'm like, this isn't poorly done. This isn't inherently uninteresting. I'm just fucking confused. I don't know what these words in this order means. And you may be thinking, oh, BR, you lazy piece of shit. Just look it up. My camera broke.
your
My
camera
camera
died. Yep.
broke. My camera broke. That's actually excellent. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
I'm telling you, man.
One.
It's probably Elgato. It's doing this shit without us playing a game.
Yeah.
But that's it. That's so fucking funny, man. Like, listening to your journey with this book was like, I felt like I was watching a guy unpack his lunch and realizing he left it out in the sun. There was like this like disappointed resignation about about you finishing this book. But looking it up.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Okay, there we go. Just had to make sure I was more in frame. We're good. Cool. Looking it up. Maybe I am a lazy piece of shit. I'm not going to look up every term that drops. It's like there are moments where it's walls and walls of text, and none of these words or places mean something to me. And it's not just that they don't mean anything to me. For example, Shibuya doesn't mean anything. I don't have a personal mental, but I don't need to know the history of Shibuya or Shinjuku to understand it at a basic level. Sure, if there's more, like, there's more symbolism, a lot of other elements, sure, cool. But to get it, to understand fundamentally what's going on, I don't need to know about these places, or at least need to know them in depth. Not true here. I'm not a Japanese historian, And I selfishly didn't want to become one for this. I really enjoyed this. I thoroughly did. You know, this is one of 2 books I got when you were here at Barnes and Noble.
Mhm.
And it was a really fucking good character-driven story when it was that. I gotta give it a smooth 7 because I'm like, the every moment I wasn't in Kazu's head or watching other things like interpersonally pass along, I was thinking, God, when will my suffering end? And it makes me a little bit more upset because I can't even say the book is asked for this. Yumiri just wrote for her target audience.
Yeah.
That's she committed the crime of writing for people that knew what she was talking about. I'm the doo-doo head for picking it up in the first place. I'll hold that. Doesn't make me enjoy it more, but I can recognize, my shortcomings in all of it. If you're a Japanese historian or just know a lot about the culture, I guess enough to kind of be able to piecemeal these things together, really good book. I do recommend it under that basis. If you're not, if you're a dumb doo-doo head like myself, read other stuff first, maybe. You can spin on this later. Definition of a mixed bag. And I'll give it a 7 out of 10, though. I liked what I liked a lot. Let's see.
Stuff.
Yeah. Let's see. What else? Sinners and Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts, I'll be very brief with.
Mm-hmm.
Solid movie. Like a 7 out of 10. It did not give me the marvelous feeling. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like Creams that I've always been a Sentry fan, right? And because of that, I don't get to like pretend. I was like, fuck, dude, this movie, it moved me to tears. Like, no, that's actually, personally, that's a little insane. Flag on the play. But it was solid. I liked it.
What's up? I was just adjusting. So Sinners?
Natasha wishes she could be Yelena. Yelena is so much
She's
cooler,
so much better.
charismatic, so much more fun on screen.
Yelena dog walks her. It's so
And
sad because Natasha's just a product of her time.
yeah.
And they basically gave her character development after she was dead. Fucking unbelievable.
I will say that third act, hey, we all went through. I personally
That's
wasn't
understandable.
buying that shit. Just me, right? Everybody being like, Bob, we love you. At least 3 of you niggas don't care. Bucky, you just learned who Bob was 30 minutes ago, bro. Yelena, yes. Y'all formed a connection.
Ghost, you fuck with him? Like heavy?
Ghost, you said 3 things, none of which are about Bob. Steve's disowned son, you actively didn't like him. And I didn't see any character development to make me think that changed. Fun movie though. I'll take it. I enjoyed it. I'm not like too hypercritical of it.
Bro, the Void would have been eating off Bucky for centuries.
Nah, man. I handled it. You handled it?
Yeah, I had a really easy life. I like that joke.
Yeah.
It's like
Now,
off practice, bro.
shifting from movies to cinema, we have Sinners.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 10 out of 10, bro. If I had a nickel for every time I watched a single actor play 2 distinctly different characters this year and fucking nail it, Mickey 17, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's funny it happened twice. And Michael B. Jordan came for fucking blood. I No one said you can't act, bro. Why did you come out here like this? It had me knowing they're both Michael B. Jordan, but thinking
Yeah,
that can't
it'd be
actually be the same
bro.
nigga,
They
bro.
even looked
That's
different, right?
they
Like what?
looked
One of them was
slightly
skinnier. Like one of the
yeah,
yeah,
bro.
yeah,
I was like, no, y'all have to be
cousins. Like
something. Y'all have to be something, bro. Like, what's going on here? Like I'm being fucking put in a genjutsu. Also, one of the horniest movies I've ever watched in my life.
holy yeah, man. That spit scene, bro.
I wouldn't change it for the world. Ryan Coogler, you fucking dog. I
Yeah, yeah, Brian.
quit you, gang.
Yeah, I know Shamik Moore
Um,
saw that movie 20 times, bro.
um, bro, I said something crazy, and I didn't realize Haley Steinfeld was Gwen's voice actress, right?
Hmm. She's also Kate Bishop in the Hawkeye series.
I didn't watch that.
I know, but she's the new Hawkeye.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha. Um, I don't get it because it's harassment. I get the first shot, bro. I get taking the first shot, man.
It's not fair, bro.
But you gotta eat, please, bro. Did you that nigga tweeting like new relationships, new beginning?
Married woman, by the way, or at least engaged. I
And
like.
that nigga's funny as hell for that, bro. Um,
So
that was a beautiful fucking movie.
I saw the
I left
spits.
that feeling like emotionally full.
Yeah, is
I don't
there?
think you're gonna say anything that's going to match that energy.
I already spoke about the movie, bro. I
For sure.
will. This is just a fun anecdote. You know that spit scene was the only thing that got spoiled for me or like leaked. Um, just by itself, right? People were like gooning, and
Mm-hmm.
I go into the movie and I see the context of that scene, and I'm like, there's no fucking way that's why she did that shit. Really, really soured the mood. You know,
About banks and trains.
God, Sammy was such a good character.
Sammy, yeah.
Yeah,
Sammy
the
was fucking great, bro. That scene.
that scene, yeah. I forgot to talk about yeah, bro, that scene with the music was so
Mhm.
fucking good. Holy shit.
Bro, I'll be real. I've seen people say that like the movie really picks up when the vampires pull up. And I agree kind of. My still favorite portion is building up to the juke joint. Like honestly, I get it because it flips shit on its head. Shit gets real scary, real spooky then. God, that movie was so fucking great through and through. Man, like it was like
man, one of
I was kind of beside myself. Like, damn, for real? You can just make this? That's allowed?
one of my favorite aspects of the movie's structure was when
Mhm,
Sammy mentioned it being like the best day of his life before the vampires showed up.
mhm.
It felt like a metaphor for the movie
Yeah.
because it's like, bro, like everything that was happening that day was like amazing for him, basically.
Mhm,
Um,
mhm.
especially like near the end there. Um,
Hey, come
yeah,
on, bro.
yeah. So it was like it was very sad to kind of see the night or see the movie as that night because like you really feel for Sammy. In like bro woke up that morning, that night, different guy.
Yeah.
I think one of my other favorite scenes was in. I think I said about like I really love that scene with them in the water. What did you think of the vampires and Remick?
Um, sorry, just reminiscing, bro. That shit was a fucking movie. Um, I mean, you couldn't ask me about anything about this movie that I did, bro. I'll be real with you. I really appreciate personally, like seeing the kind of when it clicked in my brain. I was like, oh, you have to let the vampires in. Oh, you have to let the vampires, the white. Let me not get too political. The white devil. You got to let them in, right? You have to let them in, and once you do, everything that made it what it is gone, right? Hive minded. Um, I loved it, man.
Yeah.
It was so. I was like,
How did the Native
because
Americans run his pockets, bro?
I was gonna. They gave that nigga a black
Yeah.
eye, bro. They pulled up on that nigga, and they put the beats on him, bro.
He took over a town in a night. How the fuck did they get him, bro? How did they find him?
Yeah. It was
Yeah, I loved him being Irish. I think that was my favorite scene in the movie. Was that reveal? Dude,
yeah.
one of the cool little touches I noticed about him being Irish, funny enough, you know that like little song they play at the door when they first get introduced? And that was fucking like just soulless, like kind of corny. That little Irish jig they do after he gets a few people.
I was kind of like,
I was like,
there's gotta get some
yeah.
sauce to it, bro. Like,
Oh
okay,
yeah,
okay, I see you.
bro. I know how
Yeah.
you like to be licked.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Amazing movie. 10 out of 10. Yeah, great stuff.
You know what's funny? I have it at a 9 because I
Mhm.
still don't know. I still don't know how I feel about the horror movie aspect. Like it was like a okay, so like this, right? It's like it was like a right? But it wasn't like a um
Personally, I didn't want to be scared. So.
yeah, I know, but it's like a weird, like, okay, you go into a comedy, right? It's like this really thoughtful meditation on the human condition. It's cool, the effects are awesome, the acting is great. It's not funny. You know what I mean?
I mean, I get you. I get
Yeah.
you. One could maybe Sinners is jump scare and more of like an
Vengeful
existential
horror, yeah, I know.
sort of like political one might even argue.
Yeah. No, it's a thinking man's horror, and that's great too.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Type shit.
It's because like I don't know, like there were some aspects of it that were scary. Like Remick in the night, bro, when he was just aura farming, like
dude,
for no fucking reason.
Yeah. When she turns around to head back in, he's actually
oh yeah, with his
heart. I think my heart's somewhere else, bro.
I might bump it up. There were some moments.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
might have to
phenomenal movie.
I might have to rewatch it. Oh no, like
I wouldn't be surprised if I don't watch this year. Like it just wouldn't be.
If you don't rewatch it.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if I don't watch a better movie.
Oh,
like,
okay.
If I do watch something better than Sinners, I mean, I'm putting it all on the table.
Yep. There's two movies that might be in contention for me. Not necessarily to beat Sinners, but like good movies that I kind of got my eye on. I gotta watch The Phoenician Scheme, the new Wes Anderson movie, and I want to see the new Knives Out movie in December. It's fucking late in the year, but I love, like, the other two Knives Out movies are some of my favorites ever. Like the Knives Out series are like top movies for me. So I'm really trying to see if
pulling for Fantastic Four, bro. That YouTube release gonna go crazy.
You know, the separation, bro. Like,
I
know.
We've traveled that road, right?
Yeah. Like I'm not even trying to do it on purpose. I just didn't think of them as movies. Like I'll put it like this, right? Fantastic Four would have to be a generational like piece of cinema to beat Sinners. It's not.
Sure.
I know it's not going to be. Like it's not even in the
I
conversation.
mean, it's more of a YouTube video, but yeah.
There was a third movie, um, but it got taken off my list because of Johnny, um, the Brutalist,
Oh, you were gonna
anti-sale.
watch it?
Yeah,
Oh,
because I missed it in theaters.
gotcha.
It was like the main thing
Why'd
he
you let
told
him
us.
spoil it for you?
Because he didn't. He spoiled one scene basically. Also, I'll be honest. The other thing that kind of soured me on it was the runtime. I did not know that shit was about 3 hours.
Gotcha.
The last 3 hour movie I watched was Oppenheimer.
Yeah. Fair. Fair. Let's see what else I got up here. I have I just put you know Yaiba up here.
Hmm.
I already put it up here. I've already just kind of continuing it. I've been watching the episodes weekly. These animators are out of their fucking minds, bro. God damn it. Um, Honestly, story all right, characters all right. It's very much product of its time. It's like that kind of goofier, episodic. You know what I mean? It's cool.
Hmm.
It's nice, but it's not like it's not a masterpiece in that regard. It's about sword fighting, and it looks beautiful. That's the sales pitch. Um, that's it. Been
Hey,
solid.
yeah.
Been enjoying it. That is pretty much it. Let me see. Let me
Uh,
see what my final. Okay, we can talk about pushing it together and rematch the video game sections.
ooh.
We're friends. I'd like to preface this by saying we're friends.
Okay.
I'm gonna think before I make this statement because I really want to. I really want, or just not say it.
Okay. All ears.
I may have never hated you more than when we were playing that game, bro.
We played for like under an hour, bro.
You just saw me think about that. I went back in time to see if I could find a better example. I couldn't. So I said what I said.
Elaborate.
I think you might be. No, can't say it like that.
Seal lethality.
Peace. You. You are. I didn't like. I didn't like playing that game with you, bro. That's.
I think
I tried 14 million different ways to say that, and this is the one where we remained friends. I did not like playing that game.
I think the game
I
shoulders a lot of the blame, but
shut up. The game isn't great. I can acknowledge that. It's janky, it's clunky, it's all of those things. So was Chained Together. I enjoyed that because Tessora was there to offset it. 66% wasn't as, it was just 33, right? Just let me get this off. I don't know, not only if I've ever felt that much vile hatred in my heart towards someone that I genuinely consider a close friend and someone I care about. I also may have never thought less of.
out of out of all of the, I'm surprised this is the thing.
Chat, you didn't see it from my perspective, right? But if you were, seeing this motherfucker watch the boulder fall. Center it. I am. You're not touching it. and I can see you. I know you're not. It's a small boulder. You're not getting lost. You're just lying. And, I really had to think about that the following day. Like, why did that make me so mad? This is your friend. Is even like morally just to feel this much anger in your heart? And I said, yes, it was. Because what the fuck? And Hansel Delgado, you say secretly, right? It was just effective. It was just working. I wasn't confused. Like, you think about TFS, I know you're playing me, but you're right. It's not a...
Yeah, everything I was saying was landing, bro. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
every single thing. And I genuinely consider, what if I blocked him?
Yeah.
I could just move on. I could just leave this. You know what I mean? I could be happy.
I can tell you this now that we can look back and laugh about it.
No. Let me... Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
You remember when you kept asking me if I understood and I said yes, like the first 3 or 4 times?
Mm-hmm.
I was just really nervous and I didn't want you to freak out again. But I didn't understand a single thing. I was lying through my teeth.
You're such a fucking baby, bro. I was
I
nervous.
Yeah, I just didn't want to have the interact. I was just lying. I actually couldn't understand the directions, the concepts, or what you wanted me to do, and it was sort of a lot of guesswork on my end, and it kind of defaulted into a bit of trial and error. And I got lucky enough times where statistically, I did what you wanted in my like frenzy, and it kind of reset the clock over and over again. And at some point, around the 5th or 6th time, I felt comfortable enough to tell you that I didn't understand. I'm sorry that I kept the secret.
Rematch is a 9 out of 10 game. Potentially, I'd argue 10 for me personally. I need to play it outside of the beta first. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This is the game of the year. GTA 6 and 7 could drop and then fuse, and it's still Rematch. One of my fondest memories of this game is our screaming match.
Sick
Where I'm
man,
just
dude.
poking and you're getting under my skin. I just got to make sure I go first, right? And the immediate subsequent lock-in was fucking beautiful.
We didn't let a single goal in, bro.
I live a life that many people judge for maybe being too negatively fueled by, right? Spite, competition, all that stuff. That's all bad. I mean, love yourself or whatever. You showed me right then and there. No Sukuna, but love is worth. You've never performed better at any game a day in your life than when I repeatedly said wham, 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 screaming and slamming your desk, bro. And the immediate, once that game loaded up, that silence, that implicit understanding that, hey, you fuck up,
Yep.
I'm a dog your ass.
Bro, you did the same shit and work. Like, the thing that pissed me off was we won, and we didn't concede a
We
goal,
won.
right? I didn't concede a
No,
goal.
I conceded one. I just had to. I was like,
But you scored
3. I was like, yeah, no. Bro.
So I was like, that was it. It's funny. I wasn't satisfied because I wanted to score and not concede a single fucking goal.
Yeah. I knew you did.
Yeah.
I was like, you're not going to score more than me, buddy. It's like, even if you take off that 3 times, hat trick. Take off one of them because I conceded. That's the goal.
Yep. I
I
was
wanted you to
so
get
mad.
scored on
I
once,
was
bro.
so
I
fucking
wanted you
mad.
to get scored
I
on once,
know.
bro. I was like, come on,
The only thing
give
I
me
could do
something,
was
bro.
just the only thing I could do was be a fucking wall whenever I got to that
Yeah,
goal, bro.
bro.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, bro. And the next again, yeah, bro. I'll be honest. That's what rematch is all about.
Yeah.
It's none of this fucking. Because here's the thing, bro. You know what it is? That
Mhm.
to me kind of encapsulates like Blue Lock's like idea, bro. You were a striker in that box, right? It's not about scoring the goal. It's about proving a point, bro. It's about staking everything on it.
Yep.
I put on it, bro. I said I'll
Mhm.
never show up here again if we.
Oh yeah. I remember. You put a lot on that fucking match. It's funny too, because we lost like 3 times after
We
that.
lost. Because the thing is, we lost the 10. We
Yeah, we just came
acknowledged it.
down, yeah.
We were like, oh fuck, dude. And then I was like, you got scored on. I was like, fuck, like nah.
Holy
Take,
shit.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. You gotta. I realized it, bro. You can't be happy on this game with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I
Kind of
scored. No, the other team did.
bro, I remember one of the most humiliating moments for me is still when I accidentally scored in our own goal.
Oh fuck, dude.
And it
Oh my
wasn't a
god.
slip. It was like I just
No,
forgot
you
which one
can't.
was ours.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell, bro. Um, dude, I will never forget you screaming top of your lungs. You're the only one crying. Fuck, bro.
Yeah, you got
Because
that.
oh my god, bro. I had to get back
You,
in fucking blood,
yeah,
bro.
bro. I was like, yeah, no, he's not over that Sisyphus shit.
Oh my god, dude. And then I just know like I was almost like I don't know, man. It heated me up, but that's exactly what I fucking love, bro. This is
Like,
the kind of game
yeah.
that's good to see because don't get me wrong, we're on the same team. If you fuck up badly enough, it can fuck me up.
Mm-hmm.
There's an objective difference. I can
Yep.
show you if I fucked up, that's on me, right? That's 3 goals on the board. Say some shit about that. I
But
love that.
it was so fucking.
Ooh-wee.
It was so funny because like on Sisyphus, right?
Mhm.
I remember thinking like out of all the games, out of all the shit we've done, right? I don't know why this one is the most like antagonistic. Like, I don't know if it was the chemical reaction of me not getting it, me lying, or me just prodding you. For some
And
reason,
it's you lying and thinking that I didn't. Because I kept saying, bro, do you really understand? Yeah, bro, you don't.
I kept
Because you're
saying,
not
yep,
doing it.
yep.
I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is.
Mm,
It's the same thing that pissed me off about Chain Together, right? I need you to get any result whatsoever. Your ass. And so that sort of like bystander effect, watching you play games is funny.
mm-hmm.
Us not being on the same page made both of us fail. If you're an ass goalkeeper, that's cool. I can score through. If you're ass at Elden Ring, that's cool. Let me finish the boss, or at least put on a better performance. I can't push that boulder by myself. I hate you.
It's so funny because I think we could just
It's
run a chain together like game. Like this is why like I don't fully want to absolve the game because like chain together felt a lot smoother even with 3 people.
Tessora, bro.
The game was harder with 3 people.
It's not about it being harder. It's offset, right? So if it's just me and you, and you're bad, half of our team's bad. If it's 3 people and you're bad, a third of our team's bad.
Like, I'm not
We
saying
could literally pull you up because there are two of us doing it. And if I fucked up, there was two people that could have. I learned some things about myself that day, bro. And I learned some things about you. And I don't like either of the things that I learned. Any of it, actually.
that was like the anti-Melania moment. I can't work with this guy. Fuck.
I've actually never been less convinced of our chemistry as co-hosts, bro.
Oh
I
yeah.
thought there's no way. 4 years, bro? How did this happen? We should have played this game first. This would have been the test. Yeah, man.
I think I said like.
I'm glad we're playing rematch in Elden Ring.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're playing real games.
It slipped.
But yeah.
Yeah.
That is my Meteor Rewind.
Oh,
you know what
fuck.
I mean? For May and partially April.
Nice. Good
Mhm,
little
mhm,
rewind. We'll see you guys in another month and a half, probably, with the next installment.
Yep.
Already got some decent stuff down the pipe. Do I?
Do we want to? I don't know. That's probably a lie, to be honest. Do
Yeah.
we want to talk about what next manga we'll be reading?
Yes, sir. I had it hovering. I didn't want to distract you, so let me just.
Bah. Cool.
Okay. Oh my god, dude.
Let's see.
Um.
For the shoujo book club poll, you know what I mean? The first of its kind, first of many, hopefully. Yeah. Let's see.
Let me.
God, man,
Yeah. There we go, chat.
it was a lot.
Drum roll,
A
please.
lot closer than a lot closer.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And without further ado, with a 1% difference, arguably the closest race in Honored One's history, Nana won our Honored One's Book Club Polish Shoujo edition.
God, bro, I went with my pick. I expected it to be more of a blowout. Damn, that was close.
Tight race.
Tight race. I'm not gonna lie. I saw some people really hoping that me and Creams would read Banana Fish during Pride Month. Unfortunately, y'all's agenda's lost. I'm sorry to say.
It's also funny. I really thought Yona would have a better shot in its home field, but y'all just don't fuck with it.
Yeah, bro said Yona. I'll go with the dark horse. Wasn't
Like,
You're
y'all,
just here for cardio.
y'all fucking continue to surprise. Yeah, I'll say surprise. Surprise us, but yeah. Nah.
Yeah. Nana. That will be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah. The shoujo ones.
The shoujo ones type shit.
But I have
God,
a
bro.
little sakura flower in all our thumbnails and titles this month.
Type shit. Okay, fuck with that. Okay. But yeah, appreciate y'all for coming out, chat. Talked about a lot of stuff. Very fun stream today.
Mm-hmm.
Very fun stream.
Extremely fun, yes.
Yeah, for all of the members, we will see you guys for a on Creams' middle part of his hair, working Elden Ring night rain stream featuring Lethality,
who is not here.
He was not here, but she will be when it's time to go. So that'll be fun, running.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. We'll be running, real trios. Just expect us to clear the game that stream, in all honesty.
Yeah.
It should be fun, should be enjoyable.
All the Night Lords get in the laundry. You're about to get washed.
Exactly. We got that.
Yeah.
That and everybody else, we will see you guys, this following Sunday. this upcoming Sunday, rather. More chapters, more yapping, and more Honored Ones goodness. So we'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.